Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I hope everyone is having a fantastic and a wonderful day. Let's go over to here. Ooh, why is that not working? Why is that not? Oh, I'm frozen. What a great start. Give me a moment. Why is it not? What's happening here? And also, it's not picking my voice up, which is strange. Why is it not? Whoa. Okay. Now it's picking my voice up at least. That's something, I suppose. What? Oh my. Oh. This is boding well. This is boding really well. Ready? Do you know what really helps? Taking the little cover off the camera. That really helps. What a great start. Awesome. There we go. Oh, straighten the camera up there. Yeah. It's got a little cover that goes on it, which makes the camera go to sleep. So obviously when it's not in use, you just boom, to turn the camera off, because otherwise it's the mic's constantly active on it. And I didn't take it off. Great. Fantastic. What a brilliant start. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. So. What are we doing today? What are we doing today? Let's go. So we are going to go back into Unity and we are going to work on things. We have a to-do list of stuff to do, which I've actually added 2 or 3 things to. I've added 2 things to. And I had some ideas about how we can do things with it, so that'll be fine. Also, there's a thing right at the top that says failsafe for texture swap, and I don't know what that is. I don't know what we needed to what's this? Yeah, I don't know what why do we need to failsafe the thing? Let's go over to Unity, shall we? And let's have a look, see what we got here. So let me do this one, which should be a better thing. My auto shrink doesn't work at all. My shrink me down so I'm hiding automatically doesn't work at all, so I keep manually doing that. I don't know why it's not doing it. It just doesn't. It's just broken. But that's okay. Okay, so yeah, I want this failsafe for texture swap. Is that if I send it the wrong data, it can go wrong? I'm not sure. Also, this one's an interesting one. We need to try and fix it. So, oh yes. Also, I was trying to figure out what sort of colours I want to use for the stuff in there, and I found a site online which I did not say the name of, but you can take colours and you can order that in you can order them in lightness. So these are all the colours that are taken from, I wanted to say, the Commodore 64 ones. There might be taken from something else. I can't remember. I was browsing for hours just mucking about stuff. And they're ordered in lightness. It might be a Spectrum. It might be the basic colours from the Spectrum, ordered the colour. But these are the standard versions of them that have no emissive data done. That's this list down here. If I go to the scene, you'll see I've just got a texture down there. And this is the emissive version of them. So all of these glow. So we could use these emissive ones for the thing. So what do we do here? If I go into entities, go to material plane, yeah, this has got all our colours on it. So we could duplicate the other one that I've got, the plane here, and have that as our emissive colours, and that should be enough colours for everything I need in the game of this type of game. I don't know how I'd do texture swapping that. I'd have to have specific textures placed in places. Like if we don't do something more important. So let's get rid of this guy. We need a linked entity group and a material plane authoring script added to this. Okay, remember that. So delete that. I want to duplicate this and call this our material plane and drop it into the thing here. Boom, there you go. Boom. And then I want to reset its transform and just basically send it up into the sky 100 or something. So there you go. Boom, there it is. Okay. Yeah. And then on the material plane, I actually want to change all the materials out will be in the emissive versions of them. So which is interesting that I've named them all the same colors. And I should have probably named them different colors. I didn't realize the game would let you name Unity would let you name stuff like that, like brown, like green. You see them changing here. You see them changing. They start glowing rather than being dull colors. And the reason I kind of had to do this is because you see there with the pink, the violet, and that they all look kind of white. They all just kind of glow. So I don't know if we can even use these ones here, but yeah, I don't know. Some of them just might not be kind of workable for us. So let's load the game up. There is our game. Okay, we have these guys here, and we can change the. I can't change the texture on these, not by default, can I? No. Okay. Let's bump into some and see what happens. So nothing apparently. Interesting. Oh yeah. Hold on. Stop. That's because I need to go to the material plane, and I need to add. We don't need this anymore. That's not needed. Oh, where is it? Hold on. No, that one's not needed. It's using a Pro Builder mesh. I didn't think Pro Builder meshes could be used directly in entities. Maybe because it's a plane. Either way, I should export it. Come out there. Get rid of the material plane there. Dump that in there. Bring this into the entities thing, and it's at 100 by 100. That's cool. Okay, job done. Awesome. Boom. So now I want to delete that again, and I want to add our linked entity group. No, I don't know what I just clicked there. Nav mesh. No, we don't want nav mesh. Remove that. Linked entity group and material plane all three. Boom, there we go. Boom. We'd probably set the material plane all three up to be more dynamic, as in there's no way to find out how many it's got, but no way to find out how many cuts it's got. So yeah, right, let's try this again. Boom. We still have no. They're all still showing as white. That is weird. Why are they showing as white? There's not erroring though. Some of them are taking way more than 2 hits to kill. Okay. Right. Right, so why is that not working? Why is that not working? Ball collision system, material change system. Material change tag. It's equal to material plane tag. Oh, we didn't add the material plane tag to it. And I didn't actually drag it into the scene. Haha. No, hang on. Material entity is material plane tag. Doesn't the material authoring add that on its own? I wish I'd remember things from last time I played. Hold on. Yeah, it adds on its own. Okay. It's just that I didn't actually add it to the scene. That's interesting. I thought that would have failed then. Oh no, it's not running because there is no material plane, so it's just not running. It's just not running, which means it ignores it. So every time we bounce a hex, it just ignores it. It just thinks it's nice. I like that. I like that failsafe. That failsafe is better. So let's do that. Hit play. Now they should all be blue. No, they're white. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, and you bounced off. You've got 2 hits in one go. Strange. Still not going here. Right, hang on. Stop. Right. Where is this? I don't know where that went. I feel like it went somewhere that wasn't. It's still white. Ah, okay, but they turn black. That's interesting. Ah, yes, of course. They don't right, okay, yeah. So we have to either reorder this and change it. But I want to put the colours we want them to be down here. So in our material change system, we take how many hit points they have and then fire it. But in our ball collision system, if it's got less than or equal to 0 hit points, then we add a destroy. If not, we change the material. So that fail safes the texture. I need to make sure that this never fails. Like, this can never be 0 because 0 doesn't have an entity in it. It should never be 0. We should never get a 0. But I need to double check that this information never gets 0. But that should be fine. I don't think we need the failsafe that we got this to, because that failsafe for the texture swap is this. So yeah, I need to change the spawning of them though, and change the order of stuff on here, which is kind of what I expected to have to do, if I'm honest with you. Like, we want the last one to be like it fades to white, maybe, or maybe we do go to black, but I need to pick some better colors between these, because this is element 0. So element 0 is this one, so that would be 1 in our listing, which is going to be confusing, but a value of 1 is element 0 because we have to start 1 in the numbering, but it's 0 in the yeah. So I don't know what colouring system I want to go down. I also don't know how many maximum hit points I want on the thing. I mean, I don't really want to go to like 15 hit points or something. That seems a bit excessive. So yeah, and I don't like this representation here of it. I'm probably going to get rid of that. And I think the way I'm going to do it is going to be like level 1 is going to have all colours. You just hit them and then level 2, the first row will always be a 1 hit, and the second row will be up to the level. It'll be like random levels that, and then level 3 will have the third row will be a third one set. So level 1 will have a single row, level 2 will have 2 rows, 3 and 4, and then it will start randomizing them in between. That's kind of the plan. So the first time around you get like 10 in the center here, you have to break it, put them, and then level 2 you get 10 in the center and 10 above it, but the 10 that's above it have 2 hits each needed, and then level 3 would have 3 above it, or however many we can go, and then it will start moving around. So some will have 1 in it, some will have 2 in it, but the ones with 1 will always be the bottom row, and the higher up they are, the more damage it takes. I think, I'm not sure, and then depending on the level, depends on where it moves to. So some randomized stuff here that comes to this one here. So that is complete. I don't know how to that is done. Okay. Hex is not naming was what we need to work out, but I still need to work on the color thing. We also need to change the color at spawn, don't we? Jokers, hello, good evening. Hope you're having fun there. Having a good day. Systems level spawn system. New hexates with the level. We don't set the can I just tag them? Could that be a thing we do? Could we do? Could we just component data, block entity, new material change tag. Oh, not chunk component. Add component data, material change tag, and that should update it with its correct level data. When I publish the game, when it's done, if I do publish it, I don't know if I ever will. That was never the intention for this little breakout thing. Oh, you got a structural changes are not allowed in the entity command buffer here. We don't have an entity command buffer because we never did that. What is this? This is an IS system, so we can create the entity command buffer. Let's just do that. Let's just add an entity command buffer here. This is set component data, so this is all set, so that's fine. So go for the entire journey. I have no idea how to publish a game. Yeah, so I have no idea. That is something I would absolutely look up try and do it. I know how to get a Steam page. I have looked that up before. It costs $100, or it did. So yeah. It is, but it's to stop people creating junk on Steam, and there's still a lot of junk on Steam. But yeah, you have to. There. I think the more you publish on Steam, it becomes better, if that makes sense. So I can just add it here. Oh, nice. Okay. So let's do that. Let's get rid of that and then get rid of that and just fire the can you do that? No. So I can just do it all in one line, which is a monolith line, but yeah, don't do it. I mean, this is it. This is it. Game dev. That's it. That's the third one. That's it. We can go into a little bit of technical debt. It's fine. That's fine. But I have no intention of actually publishing this game. Not because I didn't want to, or I should go through process, but it was more that this was all a learning thing, and it's not written with that in mind, if that makes sense. But I don't know, maybe. There we go, they're blue now. Nice. And they turn black, which is not really what I want. So maybe white should be the last card. I think I don't know how many hits I want to do on them. I don't know what is good. But let's just let me try breakout. Let's do that. Images, show me breakout. How did you do the coloring thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 7 different colors. 4 hits. There are 4 lights. I'm trying to remember how many. I mean, the way the original breakout works is that you just hit one and it breaks. They were just different colors. I'm doing the whole thing of that when you hit them, they go through the list of colorings here. But at the moment we've got down here, so they'll start at red and then go brown, green, maroon, which I think is called wine, blue, and then black, and then you destroy them. But I don't know how many I should do. I don't know what the maximum hit points of one should be, if that makes sense. Plus, I don't really like having black at the end. I kind of want to put white at the end, but that's easy. Yeah, apparently it's just slightly harder to. Yeah, I can't. I mean, looking at the most of the clones that I'm looking at, they kind of started off with the light blues and they went through to the reds at the end, which looks like they go through the is it HSV color picker? Is that the one? Which is this guy here, that ring. They go through the ring. They start over here at blue and then work their way around here and eventually end up in red. That seems to be how it goes. Yeah, blue, green, yellow, orange, red. Yeah, yeah, they just go through. Yeah, they start off in the blue over here. Get my head down, and then they go blue, like a green, a yellow, an orange, and a red. So there's 3 over here, one here, one here. But we could go blue, light blue, green, yellow, and red. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that plane. I don't like that anyway there. I'm also going to get rid of the base colours because I don't need those. So that means I want to go here. Right, this is all my colours in my game. Let's go that way because that is colour 0 when it goes up. So the last colour wants to be a red, right? So let's order. I can just drag these around; they move, which is great. So red. I think I might have element 0 as black, and then start, and then we'll go from here down to here, and just have that as like the fail-safe colour. So if anything goes terribly wrong, it will become colour 1. Always become colour 1 if something goes wrong. When in doubt, go back to black. Amy knew what she was talking about. So red, yellow. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What are we going here? So red, yellow, green, cyan, blue. Red, yellow. I've got multiple greens here. I like that green. I like the dark green. Do I like the light green? The other green is like an olive green. It's quite there. Look at that one. What's that one? That one's light green, isn't it? Yeah, let's go with light green. Let's put that one up there and drag that one out. Oh, not much change between those two, though. Not much change between those two. I wonder if that's visible. And the blue should probably be the light blue. Blue. Maybe it should. Yeah, maybe dark green. Yeah, dark green. So let's go with. But it's a dull blue, a brighter blue. Is that even blue? Yeah, light blue. Dull green, bright yellow. There, because you can kind of see them glowing. Can you see that glow over there? Some of these have got glow, some haven't. It depends on the color, the brightness of the color. So yeah, but yeah, looking at oh, hang on. They actually some of these are weird. They start off like a light blue, and then go around to a purple, and then a blue. Green, yellow, orange, red. I think we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 at the maximum hit point. I've got some other ones in here as well. We can always, you know, pick some other colour one too. I'm not sure whether the blue should be this blue. Let's go with the other blue. That one. We've got a blue, a lighter blue. No, should be the dark blue. Should be the dark blue. Yeah. So the blue, the light blue, a darker green. So it's dark, light, and then maybe a dark red instead of the bright red. Let's dark, light, dark, light, dark. Yeah. But the blacks, it's not going to become black. It won't ever become the actual black. It's just that's going to be the one there. So what I'm talking about is that's colour. They got like a cyan, a purple, blue, green, yellow, orange, red. The orange to red was just, yeah. But I kind of like the idea of, instead of going with that, going with like a dull, a bright, a dull, a bright. I can also make that bright blue be even more vivid. You know, we can happily make it glow a little bit more. So it's got like a shiny glow to it more. And then, as I said, the black is going to be the last element, because if anything fails in the system, we can have it default to black. So if something goes wrong, become black, basically. And then you know, it doesn't break anything. It's not like it's going to become, the hexes then won't become a color. You'll be like, oh, what's that color that's supposed to break? You know, that makes no sense. Yeah. Yeah, so you got a dull color, a shiny color, a dark color, shiny color, dull one. So yeah, boom, boom. So that does that thing there. That's fine. The material change needs to take the value and actually add 1 to it, because we're shifting it up by 1 plus 1. Points, hit points plus 1. There. Okay. Cool. Right. Let's go back into our lawn level smoothing and let's right, what are we spawning at the moment? Hold on, we're spawning 3 by 3. Let's spawn a 5 by 5. Oh, I'm going to spawn 5 by 4 at the moment. I might have to change that. And we'll make this, instead of being the level data for the moment, we'll make it be the X amount. So we'll get colors. Unfortunately, the colors are going to shift from left to right, not from up to down or down to up. This is just testing. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so if I hit play. Okay, yes, that makes sense. Boom, 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 boom. That green is not very Okay, okay, just have a good one. Have fun. So that means the depth wants to be the right. So the depth, play. So what do we got here? We've got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could go 5. I think we could go 5 high. So I need to edit the game manager for that. Let's edit the game manager. The Y amount can definitely be 5. The X amount could be 13. It probably wants to be more than 13 actually, as well. Let's go 15. By 5. Let's try that. Because we made the hexes smaller as well. It can do that, but it would have to. maybe come down by like a half or something, because you can't get behind that, and I'd like to get behind that. You come down to 13 hit play, it actually takes out, doesn't it? The oh, no, not that. 15 and to 4. Yeah, as for, I want to add the back one to it. Okay, I want to add the back one back to it. So go 4, and this can actually go. 15 seems like a good number for now. And then in our level spawn system, I want to get rid of that guy. There we go. There we go. And if you want to try and get up the back, boop. It's currently breaking the rules. It's interesting. Some of them are not. Some of them are not always changing colour, I noticed there. Actually much more difficult to get up the back of it because they're hexes. Yeah, sometimes we're getting bounces and we're not actually hitting, we're not triggering a hit. Don't need to worry about it. We've got the safety barrier, haven't we? So yeah, so we definitely want to spawn the final row now. We're fine with that. You don't want to be hexed. You want to be a random number between 0 and the left pointer plus X plus 1. Unity method random range. Unity engine random Unity mathematics. So we're using the Unity engine in places, so where we are. So this needs to be Unity mathematics dot random dot range. No, random. How does random work? Use like a method. Random dot. Create from index. Is that the seed thing? Is that the I think that might be the seed thing. Creates a random from index. And how do I use the random? Equals math dot let me have a quick look at this here. We don't want to create from random. We want to the options I'm getting for the mathematics thing and the options that it's showing on the Unity documentations are different. Unity.mathematics.random so apparently we should be able to go random dot just go random temp, and that should work. But oh, it's can I? No, I wanna use. Can I change to using? Now random is always Unity.mathematics, okay? So yeah, it tells me I should be able to do that, and it should give me a random number, but it doesn't. Okay, so how do I actually use right, so you have to assign it. Random RNG equals random create from index. Although that's again, that tells me I should be able to do this. Can that be used like a method? The The official Unity documentation, Mathematics 1.3, tells me it can be used as a method. Okay. So create from index, and then down here we do the RNG, random number generator. RNG. No, hang on. Why are you not? Oh. Can I do that? I don't know if you'll let me do that. RNG dot next float. And if I did that, actually, don't know. I need to cast this in. Because there isn't an int there. There is an next int. Okay, we're doing next int. Cool. That would give me a random number between 1 and 0. Okay, but I don't know if I can do that because I've added a field to here, and I didn't think that was allowed. It says it is. Maybe you can add mathematic fields. Maybe that's okay. Or a non-managed field? Managed field? Huh? Oh. Huh? So it didn't like this because the next int apparently is a wrong thing, but we can put in here like this. So I'll go 1,2, and that should give me a int between 1 and 2. There we go. Now they're all red. They've all got one hit point. Oh, it's exclusive. Exclusive. So this needs to be the higher level. Okay, play. That should give us random numbers between 1 and 2 now. There we go. And I'm going to make a screenshot of this. Paint on it. Boop. Expand the canvas. Boop. Okay. Got my colours for a minute, got my layers for a minute. I just literally want that. Because if I stop the game and reload the game, hopefully, if this works the way I expect it to, it's exactly the same, and it will be exactly the same every single time because we are setting the random seed. So you can use random in the game and not worry about 2 players getting 2 different levels. Cool. So why is the math dot max no, because that gives us the maximum number. Math dot clamp which would be level data dot value ro dot level, then the maximum amount set by our thing. No overload for clamp takes 2 arguments. Min? What does that actually do? Math.min. That give the minimum level, so that should give this up to there, and then once it hits this one, it should not go above that, I believe. Okay. X is the amount across, which is actually going to be can we go more than 15? That's interesting. Why did you go 2? Oh, because the level data is 2. We are technically on level 2. We start on level 2. Yes, we do. I don't think we want to go to 17. I think 15 should be the maximum. Let's adjust this here. Make this 17. I should really just set this at some stupidly high number and then just tune it in here. Boom. Ooh. Be difficult to get the ball up in between there. Okay, but 17 wouldn't be terrible, but I kind of want to start off with like 9. Yeah, I think I want to start off at 9 and go to a maximum 17. So yeah, okay. So I need to create a couple of things up here because this is going to get very complicated very quickly if I keep doing it in line. So a maximum of 4. Good. That should equal 7 plus 2 times level plus gained level to maximum of 17. Odd numbers only. Okay, put them. XHP should equal gain level will equal x plus game level and become above 5. But I don't know how to do that bit. Okay. So int ymax is going to equal this, because we know what this is. We've already calculated that one. Boom. You will be going to ymax. Xmax. Wow. Oh, come on. Fat finger syndrome. Math dot minimum. Well, it should equals this, shouldn't it? And then just change that to be the X amount. That should do that. But it's not gonna do that, is it? So this doesn't want to be that. This wants to be a clamp of 9. We want to hard code the level 9 in it, because that's the number 9. Actually 7. So it clamps between the lower number is no min lower level times 2 plus 7. There. So a lower level times 2 plus 7. So that would be, for level 1, that would be 2. That's not right. This is, because that would become 9. And level 2 would be 4. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. So that, yeah, that works. Put on. And then int the hex hit points I can't do here. That has to take into account the X level, doesn't it? Let's change this to be X max. Yeah. So this wants to be the next int between X so we can't do that here. Level data dot URO dot game dot level plus 1. No, it's the yeah, no, plus 1. Okay, because that's exclusive. So for the first game level, which is level 1, that's going to be between X, which is going to be 0. No, not X. Y. Y. Up and down. Between Y, which is the level it's on, so 0, and the game level. But because that's exclusive, level 1 will be 0. So 0 and 0 plus 1 makes 1. And level 2 would be 0 and 1, which would still be 0, plus 1 makes 1 as well. So you get 2 rows at that, but just more, because this expands here. And then level 3 will go as well. So cool. Okay, right. I also want to... Come come in here. Wow, why are you faded out? Why is it unused? Oh, that's just the editor being dumb. It's a mono behavior. It's definitely being used. Set level to current level. We never set the level data, do we? Game manager. Level equals, yes we do. Yes we do. We set it to the game level there, which I've currently set to 2. Why does the UI not update to be level 2? Let's set the game manager to 3. Okay. Oh, I messed up the yeah. But yeah, it's not updated the game. Right? Why is that? What did I mess up here? Position is. Going to be the X max now. So that down to here. Just to make sure it renames this thing at the end properly. Okay, so I've got a couple of extra hit ones. They should all be red. Most of them are not red. Also, that's still not updating. Why are you still not updating? EU should also be math.min y comma level data. That's one. I think that's going to work. I think it's going to cap us down every time. Why is the UI not updating though? Play. Level data, level is 3. Close that now, that's not needed. Is it because those if statements, or should not updating? I am very confused. I know why. I know why. Because current level is 1. Yeah. We need to update that when we start the level. So I need to update that at the start of the level. I need to update the score and lives data. Drink. Wink. Want to make sure the level data actually updates when it hits level, which it should. It should. There's no reason why it shouldn't update. Book. Yay! Boom, there you go. Okay, right, so now if I go to game manager and I set the level to like 10 or something, okay, we need to update this. Okay, what I need to do is actually change this. I don't want to call this in the update. I want to call this in. Call this much slower. It doesn't need to update that often. But it's fine. It can update for the minute. That's just yeah. Yeah. So this fires and the game level fires, and then this needs to have. It requires score and lives data. Can we get the score and lives data in here? Do we get the score and lives data anywhere? We only want this running if that appears. We want the UI ready. No, but let's get singleton. Dot get singleton score and lives data. What to try get singleton. If let's try and get singleton. From lives data, SLD. Oh, out. Score lives data, SLD. So we don't need that in there apparently, so we just try and get the singleton for SLD. SLD.level data, the current level equals level data dot value RO dot level. Right, that should update that. The coffee's got cold. No. Play. It did not update the score and level data. You're making a thing here, aren't you? This is making a copy of it. API.get singleton score and lives data dot current level equals level data dot value ro dot level. You cannot do that because you can't. It's not a variable. How are we updating that then? Are we doing a for each later on? Is that what we're doing? Panel run month authorize authoring systems. Check level clear. I'll get singleton RW. Yeah, I really need to imagine all these are successful because they can only run if that exists. So let's do that. Let's doop, that one. Get singleton RW. I get singleton RW is not a thing. Dot value RW dot current level. Yeah, so we can just do that. So if we get the singleton and we update the level right at the end of it, just in case we're at a forward level, which might happen later as well. We might have a thing where, you know, once you unlock 10 levels of the game, you could start at a higher level just with 0 score. Oop. Hey, there we go, it updated to 10. Awesome. However, our first row is still level 1s, which makes sense because that's why that's what that is doing. So I don't want to do that. I want to get the random number between your level and the current level. To that is that I think it's fine at the higher levels because the higher levels we don't mind the front row being tougher. Although we always do want the tough ones to be further back, so I should kind of pick a lower level number here. Go back further. Plus, These are being colours they should not be. So I need to clamp this. I'm still not happy with that. So right, how would we make that happy? How would we make that better? It's got to be the Y level +1 to make it every level harder. The minimum should be Y +1. Okay, Y +1. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just do that between the level, and then behind that do a math.clamp. .clamp. This number between 1 and what's the maximum hit points you want to go with? 4. So that's element 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want to go 5. Then we're going to add a +1 to all of that. So always bump it up above the 0. So the hit points are no. Yeah, no, we don't want to have the hit point set to 0, do we? We want to always have it set to 1. So that could be 0 because that's the 0 there. And then the maximum is the level data. It always picks the lowest number. Right, let's set the game manager to 2. And that's made everything yellow. Which has given everything 2 hit points. Why is given everything 2 hit points? Oh, no, hang on. Don't do that because we're setting the clamp here to be 1. Idiot. Okay. And number 2, everything's got 2 hit points. Okay. So set game number 3. Is this when we start getting the random stuff? Yes. However, that's happening on the front row, which is not really what I want. Still getting level 1s in there. Even at level 10, we're still getting level 1s. What if we go to like level 99? We mostly just get blues. Okay. For now, that works, right? How do we set up game? Right, that's boom. Boom. So that one is done. Okay, That is done. That is done. Indication of how much HP it has. That is done with the things there. Eggs breaking and swap effects. We need a level. We need a screens and stuff. Bevel the paddle. Oh yes, yes. So our paddle. Actually, we kind of did that already. Yes, I did that the last go. So that's done as well. Okay, so we have the swap effects, we have the menu, and we have sound effects. Now, sound effects and the swap effects, I kind of want to tackle at the same time because we have a reasoning behind that. So, okay, let's go back down here. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. So, I'm going to throw my sons up to be 100 as well, just get rid of them out of the way. The game manager is also in the center of the screen, but doesn't actually have any. Like, we can't see it, so that's fine. Let's throw that out to 100 as well. Just to get rid of the stuff out of the way. Geometry must be at 0, so that's fine. Yeah, that's the order of that. Let's save all that. Let's save. So, the reason I want to tackle both of these at the same time is because level spawn system I'm happy with for the moment. Wow. Above 5, yeah, but it comes random like straight away, so yeah, but it clamps down. The reason I want to tackle them both at the same time is because I think we can use a system. So we've got two things. We've either got the tagging system, where like we have a collision here. We know which entity hit it. We know where the hex was. Does this collision event does it contain a num? Is that the position of the hit? Or it says normal. I'm not quite sure what it means by that. Let me Google collision event. Nope, I want the events, a collision event. This is what I want. There's a physics well. You can calculate the data and get the physics well, but I wouldn't know if that normal. Let's just test it the old-fashioned way rather than look it up. Push the button and see if it works. Boop. Right. So if I do that, pause. Oh, we had 22 collisions. Really? Okay. So we're having a constant collision hit there. Ah, okay. So I actually I want to make sure this only runs if the ball has been released. Require for update ball data dot so this is a job. How can I run a job if ball is true? Because I don't want you actually doing anything until the ball's been released off of the ball data has a launched. I want the launched thing. Also, I don't know what I'm moving and launched, but launch has to be true, or moving has to be true, I should say. Method required for update. Can we do this one wants to have a require component as required component as dependencies. No, required matching queries for update. Type of all data dot no, that's not it. Yeah, I don't need to launch this if the ball data However, I will say I'm very confused why the collision data is triggering a collision between the ball and something else, because the ball is inside there. Maybe the ball needs to go a little bit more further ahead than that. So the ball is the scale is 1, which is fine. Does that not trigger a collision now? Because it shouldn't do. It shouldn't trigger a collision. It still is. Okay, is the ball not... Oh, hold on, don't we have a ball movement thing that's probably causing it to move? Ball movement. Yeah. Save. 1.1 F. And then the spawn system, actually it's 1.2. 1.1 is probably far enough, but we'll try 1.2 first. The paddle should probably go down, actually, now I think about it. Actually. There we go. No, that's not colliding at all. Okay, the ball's actually wiggling around above that, but yeah, that's fine. Ball movement system, yeah, you're flat at 1.2 above that. So if I make that 1.1, I make this 6.9, and I make this 8.1 F. We're going to move the paddle down by one. Also there's a paddle movement script you need to look at for that as well. No, we're only editing the X on the paddle movement system. We're not moving the Y at all. Ow. Right, so at 1.1 it does collide all the time. Okay. Yeah, it's just colliding there. The paddle is not quite far enough down. Maybe the paddle needs to go. You should be 1.2 in front of it. The pictures is fine. The paddle should go down to 8.2, and you should go down to 6.9. Nice. Okay. Play. No collisions are being caused. Excellent. Tick. 5.9 for the E0F. No, the normal is the vector that it's being hit at. That's the vector that it's coming off of. The angle of yeah, this here is the angle of hit. It's not the position of the hit. It's the angle, which you can use for if you're calculating whether you want to reflect the ball. So yeah, but that's not what we want. We want collision event dot. I suppose we're gonna have to do calculate details because there isn't a position, which surprises me. That's not a so entity AB, body AB, and collider AB, and then a normal, which is the angle of hit. I'm surprised the collision isn't the one of the basic ones. But I need to send a physics world into here. Yeah, we need to send a physics world in here, which I'm not getting. I should probably get it. Example of how to use the eye collision event job. Dooby dooby doo. Let me have a quick look at this here. That's exactly what I want. Well done. Well done. Okay. The example is exactly what I want. So we want to make sure the physics world is running, and the entity command buffer is running, and we have ball data because we don't need ball data. I'd really like you to only run if the ball data.launched is true, but I don't know how to set that. I do know how to set that. Hold on. No, I don't know. No, I know how to set it by ticking or turning on off stuff in here, but that's not what I want to do. We'll let it run all the time. Fine. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. Here we want to do this, except this wants to be a physics world. Physics world singleton, save, and then we want to send in the physics world here. Public physics world. Singleton. Oh, yeah, physics world singleton. Underscored PHS. Here we go. Underscore PHS equals physics world singleton. Underscore PHS. Sorry, reference physics world singleton. Physical singleton. Oh, PHS dot physics world. Okay. So collision event dot details equals that call details dot average contact point position debug.log. Damn it. Boom. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. Play. Oh. Previous strawberries from unknown event. Hold on, let me try that again. Did I hit play too early? Nope. Your scheduled job, physics world exporter. Export dynamic body jobs, reads unknown object type. Oh. What? Also, this be mocked as read only, otherwise we'll get errors. Yeah. I missed that in the thing. I wonder why. Oh, what do we need for read only? What is that? Unity.collections? Yes. Okay. Also, it's got a thing up here. Update in group physics system group, update after physics simulation group, which makes sense to me. I want to add those two to it. Okay. Oh. There. So this script should update in the physics group because we're using physics, so we want to make sure all the physics does its thing first, then this will triggers. Right? Is it read only because I was trying to create a job to figure out the physics simulation, or is it just that? No, okay, we're good. Right, we're good. Okay, so if I, oh, we had a collision. Can I do that again? Oh, we had another one. 7.59999F is the same number we're getting there. Can we do it again? We trigger, yeah, 7.6 is close enough. Awesome. Awesome. So that is giving us our contact point when the ball hits something. Cool. Awesome. So that is what we want. That's you need the physics world, and which makes sense. You need physics world. I am surprised the collision event doesn't have the collision point thing, but yeah. An average contact point is a point between the average contact point position. Why is it called average contact point position? The average contact point. Okay, that's fine. Right. So we know where the ball hits another one. So where it hits another thing, we can use that information to do things like we can spawn some effects there. We can spawn a spark or something that hits there. Also, we can get the normal position as well, so we know which way to orientate the spark. I think. I feel like we should probably get the normal as well, but that's okay. Right. So I don't want this to be doing things like spawning like we didn't want this doing the material change. That's a separate thing. We don't want to do material change. We want to have this just literally go, a thing happened, notify another system, and the other system goes, okay, I will do a thing. I will do a thing at that point. So to do that, we're going to need either some tags or some data. Now the tag, we don't have to worry about. Although I do want to create a couple of, well, I want to create one more tag, at least anyway, so, but it don't want to be a tag, it wants to be actual some actual data, doesn't it? Yeah, so these are not going to be tags, these are going to be data. So let's create a new entities iComponent script, and let's call this hex destroyed data. I'm not sure whether destroyed is spelled IED or a Y. I know that. I don't know. Destroyed. It's spelled with a Y. There we go. Okay. I wasn't aware if it was a Y. It's Y. Yes, TROYED. Destroyed. Okay, I'll have to rename that in the class, but that's fine. Boop. Y. Save. Are you still connected? I'm hoping this is going to stay connected today. So yeah. So destroy data. This one's to have a public float 3, which is called position. Okay. And in the board collision system, we want to say, hey, when you're destroyed, we want to go ECB dot just add a component to it and run it on the component. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to add a component to this because we're going to destroy the entity and the component might disappear before it gets registered. I want to use a buffer for this. So this doesn't want to be iComponent data. This wants to be an iBuffer element data. iBuffer element data. Oh, with a float 3, boom, there you go. Now we want to add this piece of information to a buffer. Okay. Now currently we are using the buffer system to paddle input system, this here, which is a system base. We are creating the movement data buffer. We are creating an entity and we are creating a movement buffer data. I would like to do the same thing, not with a system base, with an I system. No, we're going to have a system base first. So you're reading the input system, which we had to do in a thing here. So, entity, buffer entity. Maybe we could make the buffer entity the buffer entity. I'm gonna make one somewhere else. Have an actual buffer entity thing. And then rather than do this, we want to find it. Can you do that? Well, default game injection entity manager dot get entity. Because I don't really want you to. Get buffer. That's what we're doing down there, but we need the entity for that. Is there any way, rather than world.default1injection.entity-manager. Create entity query. Movement buffer data. I need to Google this because I need to. Perhaps. Entity array parameter components that require. Okay, so no, so we can't. And I can't use an I system here because we can't use the input actions in an I system. Is there a state? Is there a state here? World dot required Unity system base required for update. Matching queries for update. What does that mean? No. Okay, so maybe it's not as easy as I thought it was. I was hoping we could create a buffer system, just have a buffer entity which adds multiple things onto it, and then we get the movement buffer from the entity and we add to it, and then we get the this position buffer and we can add that to it, and we can add multiple buffers to this thing, this buffer entity. I just need to remember to manually add each of them, which would be fine, but I don't know how to get a specific entity from a component in a system base. And I need to make sure that Unity system base get entity from component. Entities not with name is no good. I want entities not with component. Because that's an awful way of doing it. Entities not with name is really bad. For each. Is it for each? Is it for each? And it's not for each loop in here, is it? No, it's entities. We just literally go entities dot for each. System data. Data? Entity starts a chain and cannot be used on its own. Yeah, that's fine. We know that. I need to movement system is a type. That's not what I want. How do I do? That component data from history. That's not what I want. Entities. For each lambda job operation, I don't right, Unity system base entities dot for each iterate over component and entities dot for each. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Ow. Can I do it in? Right, okay. Right, so data dot see, that's getting the data. I don't want that. I want the actual entity. Ref can I do oh yeah, I need to do that. Right, let me get rid of that one. won't do anything though, because there is nothing that should fail on this line here. Actually, that should actually fail on us. Oh. Since iBuffer element data must be used as dynamic buffer. Oh yeah, dynamic buffer. Sorry. Boom. There you go. Okay. Random expression captures a non-value type this field. Remember a method or property intended. This causes use of the keyword. This is not allowed with without birth and .run. Right. Okay. An random expression captures a non-value type this. Right. This is either due to a field, a member property, or a property of the containing system, or the cause of explicit use of this keyword. This is only allowed without burst and .run. Okay, so we don't do schedule, we want to do .run. Okay. Are you happy now? Nope. We've got to do it without burst. That's actually okay.
Hello there.
Without burst, .run. That's fine because it's running once and that's it. So it doesn't matter. Amber, hello, good evening. I hope you are having a good day. No errors. Okay. However, this won't work. He says, hopefully. If it doesn't work, then I'm right. Or it does work. I'm confused. Yes, there you go. Boom. Awesome. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. So that doesn't work because this entity doesn't exist, which we know about. Okay. And then I want to do so if the default world is created and our buffer entity doesn't exist, we want to find our buffer entity. And then we'll do another one here, which is if it does this and our entity does exist, we then want to add nothing to it. Okay, and return so we can pop out of it. No, we don't add the buffer to it. The buffer, no, we don't use the buffer. Okay. Right. But the problem to that is that now oh no, yeah, do that. Okay. So this will now just not do anything. Oh. Entity part of it not contained for ECB. What? Oh, damn it. I hit the sable button. Oops. Right. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so now this, our movement system should no longer work. Yes, our movement system no longer works. Okay, That's interesting. I guess gravity's affecting the ball, and every now and then it taps the top of this. Huh. Cool. Okay. Yeah. So that will work. So what I need to do now is I need to create a new entity, which I'm going to do not on here because I think you've got multiple things on you, haven't you already? Yeah. Let's create a new empty. Boom, and call this the buffer entity. Okay, and then we want to go to our authoring. You don't get the word authoring because I can't spell that. And I want to call this the entities iJob entity script, no, baker script. The movement buffer authoring. Boom. And let's load up this guy as well, so I can come into here and so we want to go here and we want to literally just grab this. Oop. Oop. But we don't add a material pane, we want to add a new dynamic buffer. We want to add component, we want to add buffer. Movement data buffer. No overload message. No overload method. Oh, depreciated. Ooh, okay. Do we just add a component in it as a buffer? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Sorry. Add buffer. Movement data buffer. And then get rid of that. Nope. Can be just type parameter to T breaker. There is no box configuration. Dynamic buffer to iBuffer element data. Oh, so do I just do that? But I want it to be a dynamic buffer. I don't think that matters. Okay, boom. Then we can add movement buffer authoring. Boom, there you go, and that will bake anyway. So hit play now, and hopefully our movement system comes back. Excellent, excellent, nice, 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 cool. Right. So now I can add multiple buffers onto here as and when I want them. So like the hex destroyed data, which is going to be an iBuffer element. This should be a buffer hex destroyed buffer data, which is hex destroyed buffer data. I know it's kind of awkward, but yeah. If I name them longer, it makes more sense in the long run. Okay, create me a new baker entities baker script and call this the I'm in the wrong place for this, the hex It's destroyed buffer. Oh god. No. X destroyed buffer. String. I don't know why they're called authoring scripts. I don't know why I have such difficulty spelling the word authoring all the time. Okay, paste that there. And we don't want to do that. We want to do... Not that one. Thank you. This one. Boop. Boop. But this is going to be the X destroyed buffer data. Okay. Cool. So now we have this entity running on both of those. Okie dokie. Cool, cool, cool. In our ball collision system, we want to, under here, go oh, we're not sending in our buffer, are we? Means I need to send in the buffer as well. In our position either, but the collision does. I need to get a singleton. Can I get a singleton in a job? Or do I have to pass it in? I might have to pass it in. Let's get the singleton up here. Public. Ooh. Public. Movement buffer data. Don't think we need to do the default wall injection. So we need to make sure the default board is created and it exists in our entity manager. Okay, so I need to do that down here. So we just need to do the entity manager dot get buffer. So that's going to be up here. I also need to make sure required for update dynamic buffer hex destroyed buffer data. So we've got to make sure that's running as well. And then down here we go public entity with do an underscore, because I see if you're doing all underscores inside the jobs at the moment. hex destroy buffer. I'm not going to remember half these things. Isb dot add buffer. No, we want to go Isb dot. No, we don't want to send the entity in here. We want to get the buffer, don't we? So extra thing going. This doesn't want to be the entity. This wants to be a dynamic buffer hex dynamic buffer hex destroyed buffer data. And then down here we want to go underscored destroyed buffer data dot add new destroyed buffer data position equals hex data dot, we don't have a position, so hex data needs to be updated to include the position of you. So you need hit points and you need a public for number 3. What is that word? Position. Okay, and then in our level spawning data, position equals transform dot position. We calculate that already up here. Awesome. Boom. Okay, and then collision system hex data dot position. Hopefully we can do that without the entity component system, because I'm doing it in a system base. I'm not sure whether that's allowed or not. We are just adding to it though, so yeah. And then we have another system which is called our clear movement buffer thing. I'm going to rename this to clear buffers. Okay, and we don't want to have anything in on create because we don't need that. But in fact, we don't need on create here. Oh, bash, sorry. Boom. So for each buffer there, and then for we're using for each's var, can I use buffer again? In I can system API.query dynamic buffer hex destroyed buffer data. Buffer.clear. Okay, so every buffer we add to the system, we just have to add to here, add a thing to it. Everything is fine, everything is wonderful. Cool. I should probably also in the and I can't do it in the authoring. No, it's fine. Okay, right. Doopa 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 doop. Okay. The move buffer authoring doesn't even require a mono behavior authoring, so it just needs a mono behavior so we can add it to the thing, and the baker runs automatically. The paddle input will be fine. So you do that there. Cool, cool, cool. Right. Now we need another system. Which is going to be the hex destroy destroyed entity system. Destroy entity system, yeah. Create a new entities I system script, which is the hex destroyed effect system. Okay, and then in here we want to do exactly the same as the clear buffer system. Okay, no we don't. We want to do the same as the paddle movement system. It's the same thing. This only wants to run if state not required for update. Movement of data. I was just moving. We don't need the number buffer thing. What? Oh, it's in it. What the brain is not working. Dynamic buffer, movement buffer. Okay, so only if the dynamic buffer, movement buffer exists. We do that, and then so for every buffer that's here, we want to spawn a new we want to spawn 6 broken buffers. Bracket buffer. 6 hex pieces, put them in a circle with their position all around the center point, which is why we've got the center point. And we want to add physics to them to make them drop like gravity. Means I need to go in here to our prefab models, prefabs. The hex space one here doesn't want to have a mesh collider. It doesn't collide with anything. We're going to add a physics body and physics shape. Body, physics shape. I'm going to leave you orders absolutely defaulted. Okay. So you'll get affected by gravity and all the bits and pieces and yada 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 yada. Okay. Now let's go into here. And now you are creating a box around this. We don't want to create a box around this. We want to create a cylinder that has only 3 sides. Its height is 1, its radius is 0.5. It has no bevel. Its orientation is 90 by 90. 90 by 90 by 90. No. 90 by 90. Z is 0. It's X is 0. It's X is going to be minus 0.5, and its Z is going to be minus 0.5 or 0.5. No, its X is going to be 0.25. That's almost correct. However, it is in fact going to be 0.6 size, which means this wants to go 0.3. That is good enough for me. It's slightly overhanging in there, but that won't be bad because then it will collide with the other ones. But it won't collide with anything actually. It will just, yeah. Well, I'm adding a physics shape to it if it's not going to collide with anything. I don't need a physics shape on it. I just need a physics body. Yeah, I just need a physics body. What am I talking about? Just need a physics body. Oh, okay. And if I was to just, at the moment, drop that into here, okay, and rotate it 90 by 90, it would not do what I expected it to do. What do the hex, what do they do? They're just 90. No, they're minus 90, aren't they? Yeah, minus 90. Okay, so if I just do you minus 90, you're actually upside down. Level spawn system. Where are the hexes being spawned? Math.pi divided by 2. Minus math.pi divided by 2. That's half, which is 90? No, it can't be 90. Anyway, if I hit play, we should see that hex just fall to its doom. Huh? Hello? That's not helpful. It's not helpful when you go to the wrong place. Said it was running burst, wasn't it? Where did I do dynamic buffers then? Was that? Do I not do the required for update dynamic buffer? Do I just do movement buffer? Is that the thing? Might be the thing. Nope, we get an error again. Hex destroyed buffer data must be completed.
Yep, I yawned you, Eggman.
Are you tired, Emble? Are you tired? Data, all collision system. Ah, you heard me yawn. I don't think you did. I've not been yawning. I've just been going a lot because I don't know what I'm doing here. But I've not been yawning. I'm not tired. Not even ready to it. It's only 8:30. Also, that's interesting. My chat card says that was your very first message sent to me. Twitch does not say that, so I'm not quite sure why it's thinking that. That's very weird. Right, so I keep messing up and put dynamic buffers in the wrong places. Can't use dynamic buffer for a system thing, so. That's where, okay. Right, so it worked and it defaulted. Okay, so pause. Entities, you, what's your rotation? Oh, you don't tell me the rotation in smart thing, but you are only working on the X. Which means, yeah, it's radians. Could turn into radian. Okay, right. Get rid of that one. Admin buffer, that one, get rid of that one. Hex data is done. We're happy with that. Level spawn system on clean up. Clean up buffers is done. Hex destroy system we're working on right now. And the paddle movement system. Bomb. There you go. Okay. So I need to spawn a thing. It's spawn system. So for each buffer, we need to for int I equals 0. If I is less than 6, I plus plus. Oh. Very don't often actually menu them. Buffer data is buffer data. Oh, we don't need that. But that's a good suggestion, but we don't need that. I want to create a new entity. And I need to add this to the game data. Game manager. Oh, we have it. Hex segment. We have the hex segment already there. So we come into here. We need the level data. How do we get the level data? We send the level data in. We get level data here. How do we get level data? Where do we get the level data from? For each var level data and runtime. Oh, so we go for the level data. There's only one level data ever. It's going to be very weird if there's multiple level datas, but there shouldn't be because nothing ever creates them. So we can do that here as well. For each. You only run if there's any movement. I think it could be running all the time. So we add the movement data buffer, but there's no. But you're not running. You will run, but you won't run. So let's for each var level data in system API dot query level data boop boop query RO ref RO. Can I do that here? Reference read only level data. Hex segment entity. So spawn a segment entity at 6. I then need to grab this. Segment entity. That's what. So segment entity, and then we want to go segment transform. Ooh. Nope. Nope. Position wants to be buffer I dot position. Not moving buffer. X destroyed buffer data. Dot position. Scale this one, and the rotation needs to be f dot pi divided by 2 but then I need to rotate it on the other axis. Can you play this? And I'd like to go back into the scene straight away, please. Doop, thank you. Give me your very first entity. Yeah. If I rotate this on the Y, it does some bananas things. If I rotate on the Z, it also does some bananas things. And on the X, does also banana. Okay. Okay. I don't know which one of these it is to do it. I'm going to try the Z. And then math.pi divided by I. Maybe. Boop, 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 boop. And then down here, debug dot log error spawned, because I want to pause the game when it spawns something. Okay. Play. Oop. Right. The collision system is no longer firing. Why is the collision system no longer firing? Okie dokie, okie dokie. Collision system. Requires hex destroyed buffer data, which may not exist. No, it doesn't exist. Yes, it does. Does it? Did I remember to add it? No, I didn't. That's why it doesn't working. Next, destroyed buffer authoring. There we go. I didn't add it to the system. That's why it's not working. Haha. Oh, we're throwing an error. Dynamic buffer length is out of range. Yeah. Is that you? that you? Shouldn't be running. Ba, ba. Base destroyed, line 25. That is all line 25. You shouldn't be running. There is no buffer. There isn't one. Hold on. Hold on. I need to go another step deeper, don't I? For each X destroyed buffer data in buffer. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. So I'm getting the buffer, which does exist when we create it, but there's no data in the buffer. So I need to grab that and just replace it with data like that. So you have to get the individual one. So you have to go an extra step deeper. So for every level data, there's only one of. For every buffer, there's only one of. And for every piece of data in the buffer, if there's none, this will not fire. That fixes that problem there. Okay. Play. Why would you do that? I put that in the wrong place. That's why you do that. That would fire every frame. Let's do it now, and it will only fire if there's anything in the buffer. Okay. Test 571. Boop. Yay. Yay. Still confused as to why there's a delay for that click there, but boom. Boom. Oh. Oh. This exception was thrown. Null reference not set to an object of an instance. Do I not assign the hex data? I do assign it. Right. Oh. I actually sent that in. H equals system.get singleton get buffer dynamic buffer hex destroyed data. Oh. Oh. Singleton buffer. Let me use parameter method get singleton buffer. There is no boxing of unity from blah blah. Okay, so how do we do this in the what? It's done in a system. Done in the system base, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, we get the buffer from the entity, don't we? Ah, okay. So do we need to do that here? No, I just want to get the buffer, don't I? No boxing component from dynamic buffer to iBuffer element to get singleton buffer. So we don't have to do it as a dynamic buffer there, but we do have to fire it as a dynamic buffer down here. So the no, oh yeah, that node is a single. Okay. Okay. It is not read only. Okay. Let's try this. Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. What now? Oh, damn it. Save. Save. Clear. Let's try it one more time. Play. Nope. Nope. Maybe. No. No. Right. I need to close and without Unity. Doop 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 boop. If you throw an error in Unity whilst you have a native array open, it never closes the array, and you have to close the client and reload it. I'm pretty sure that's something that's in the not a known issue. It's a known issue, but it's not an issue. It's just a thing. Boop. Okay. Okay. Boom. Boom. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Right. So, Van Zan, hello. Good evening. I hope you are having a good day today. Okay. So you spawned everything. That worked. Awesome. Now. These are all they're all messed up, aren't they? That one's got not a number for location. Yeah, these are all spawned in the wrong place, but that's okay. Okay, because they do what I want them to do. But they are not spawning with the rotation I expected them to have. So you've got not a number for rotation and location and everything, bits pieces, so you're all broken. And they didn't spawn the way I expected them because I do not understand how radians work here. I don't do math.pi divided by I. That's going to be wrong. It needs to be math.pi divided by 6 times I divided by 6 times I. Okay. Because we know we have 6 sides to it. And then, yeah. So that's the X rotation. This is the Z rotation, which I think is the correct rotation, but I'm not sure. Because quaternion dot Euler is not the same as a capital Q quaternion dot Euler, because entities work differently. I also need to close this and reopen that, because I reopened the client, didn't I? Multiple uploads in flight for buffer. Buffer handling fallback to slow path. Lock of buffer for right should be called and buffer is pending. Unity engine graphics buffer. That's not me. That's the client. That's the engine. Okay. Right. Boop a doop a doop a doop a doop a doop doop. Boop. Okay. So if I oh. Ah. Ah. I clicked the wrong button as I was moving things around. There we go. Chat is back. Awesome. Right. Okay. No, we're all still messed up. So I don't think it's the Z-axis I want. I think it's the Y-axis. Maybe. It's difficult to know because I can't. But I should try spawning just one, like right at the start of the scene. Nope, you're all still. Yeah, you're all still wrong. You're all rotating around the y-axis one. I want you rotating around the. Okay, so that's what you look like by default, and I don't want that. I want minus 90 on that one, and that's the there. But then I want you to rotate this way. But the problem to that is that that changes all of these numbers. Euler XYZ Euler look rotation. Split 3 forward 3. No, that's not what I want. Oh, rotate X, rotate Y. Ah, that's what I want. Okay. And Euler. So I want to come up here, and I want to create a new Quaternion rot equals quaternion dot Euler math.pi, blah, 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 and then 0, 0. Okay, got that. 0, 0. Okay. What dot row? Oh, I can't. No. What dot value? Whoa. Value dot rotate. Nope. God, if I change the X, Y, and Z, it's not going to work the way I want it to work. Quaternion dot rotate Y. The angle in is it the y-axis? No, it's not y-axis, it's the z-axis I want to do it in. F dot pi divided by 6 times 1, but that doesn't make any sense because that doesn't do anything. Can I do what equals quaternion dot red? I can. Doesn't it overwrite rotation though? If we take that out and put that in here, times I, and then make this what? I don't think that's going to work. Unnecessary assignment of value rot. Why is it unnecessary assignment? Huh? Why? Why would I? What? Is that because I overwrite it there? I overwrite it here. We don't add to it. Dot value dot plus equals 34 on a quaternion. Quaternion is not. That puts you around to 90 there. If I... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Zeros are weird. -90, -90. So if I hard code it all to that's not the same as one of the hexes, because the hexes have they don't have the pointy end down, do they? The hex segment needs to start at 30. -90 by -90. That works. That works. So if I manually set the X, Y, and Z, which is not really what I wanted to do. So minus math.pi, and then this one is math.pi, and this is math.pi divided by 6 times I. I does not exist, but that's okay. I think I need to offset it by 30, but I don't know how to offset it by 30. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Doop, boop. Right, let's have a quick look. See here. That is almost right. So I've got one kind of in the right place. I unfortunately can't move them off the game is paused, which is annoying. But there's one there that's wrong. I feel like it would be easier if I literally made the let's do that. Let's do that. Hold on. Let's create an empty object and call this the hex destroyed effect. Let's drop you in there, and then you are going to be 90 by -90, which puts you there. Okay, and then you're going to be 30. Okay, and then we duplicate you, and we rotate you around by 120. Nope. -90, so it's 30 degrees ago, is it? 20? Nope. $60 degrees ago. 60 degrees ago. Yeah, of course it is. 210. 270. And 330. Boom, there we go. Yeah. And we just put that down there. Okay, we delete that. Go here. We might have to rename this to hex destroy sample. We don't do that. So we no longer need to do that. We can do quaternion dot identity here. Boop. Interesting that it stopped for a moment. Okay, unpause, and yeah, everything falls down. Okay, so the first hit it pauses. That's fine. We can always buffer that up by spawning one of these down below the scene and then destroying it straight away. Right. Target will be unparented during the conversion process in order to take part in physics simulation. Okay, that's fine. But then what I need to do is I need to I want to add like an effect to make this oof. But I've had no luck at adding the impulse effect to it. However, we did do it with the ball, didn't we? So let's have a look, see how we do it. So this hexagon prefab is going to have to be renamed to hex destroyed prefab. Let's F2 it. Hex destroyed prefab. This is going to be renamed. Never die. Hello, hello. Good evening. I hope you are having a good day. X destroyed entity. I am remaking. I'm making my own version of Breakout, the classic Atari game Breakout. But I'm using the entity component system in Unity to learn how to do it because I want to make something a bit more extravagant in the future. But I need to get the fundamentals down first. So I thought I'd take a very easy game, very simple game that we all know how it works, and yeah, add the fire the entity component system off on top of it. So we've got it working. We've got it spawning the hexes. We've got a ball and a bat, and it pauses every time because I haven't got the thing hooked up yet. And then you can destroy them all, and unfortunately it's spawning in the wrong place. I'm not quite sure why. Not quite sure why it's spawning in the center of the map, but that's okay. My guess is that they're being yeah, that's not supposed to happen, but that's the game. Boom, there you go, and it goes on to level 2, and you carry on and turn it up. So yeah, right, I can get rid of these. That's no longer needed. I don't need the debug statements in there. So right. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo. My guess is the actual thing I want to do is being spawned in the right place. Yep. That's being spawned in the right place, but the segments are being spawned in the center because they're being unparented. That's annoying. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why don't I set the rotation? Does it keep the rotation that I give it? I never thought of trying that. Right, so I set the position of the thing, but how do I set the position of the children if they come out? Do I have to create a linked thing on this? Linked it to the group. So when we move one, it moves the rest of them. Nope. Nope. Okay. Also, I don't know why level 2 is firing off it. Right, so it's not a linked. That's not going to work. Although if I did link it, I could get the child of each and every one of these things. Cancel segment equals. How do I get the children of a entity? Buffer entity manager state dot entity manager dot get buffer child. Look at that, look at that, look at that. It's all built in. This way to do it. Awesome. Oop, what's wrong with this? Local, oh sorry, var children. They're going to be it says that, doesn't it? It says that they'll be unparented, so this won't have any children. That's no good. So I can't do it this way. I can't do it that way. I need to do it I need to spawn them each individually and then figure out their rotation individually. That's just annoying. Because it's radians and not... I don't know how to do radians. Yeah, because you won't have any children when it spawns. So how do I... Right, so no, I need to go back to doing the for I equals whatnot thing on it. Yep. And getting rid of that and getting rid of that. Yes. And switching this back to that. Okay. For I equals 0, I is less than 6. I plus plus, no, not int, I plus plus. Right. I can't do quaternion.rotate Y because you're off on axis to begin with. When you spawn in, you are that way, and I need you to be not that way. I need you to be minus 90. Is it? Oh, no, hang on. Let's minus 90. Yes, like that. Minus 90. Oh. That's the same for you, minus 90. Okay, doesn't change your picture in there, which is kind of annoying, but if we go in there, it's placing us correctly. Wanderer, hello, good evening. Hope you're having a good day. So, what if I don't give it this? What if I don't give it a rotation? Will it spawn with its default rotation like it spawns in its scale? Although you have to set a scale. Does it copy that data over? Hello? Hello? What's happened? Can you pause an error? Play. Need to figure out that pause as well. Right. Where are they? Yep, they are spawning there. But no, they are not spawning with the given rotation. They're spawning with their default rotation. I also don't know where the hell they're going. They're all getting not a number added to them. Okay. So do I need to do that then? And give them a rotation? Or they lose the plot? Yes, they need a rotation or they lose the plot. Okay, right, so I need to do this. Oh, how do I do Euler XYZ new 3 30, 0,0. Let's try that. I don't think that works. It needs to be radians. I don't know whether the XYZ is a conversion. Oop. Oh. That's Go on, it's free to stairs. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I know. Oh yeah, just comments. You were talking about putting it on Steam and things, and I know to put a game on Steam, you have to pay $100 to get a page on there. I think that's their standard thing, and then they take, you know, so much from sales and things. But it's $100 for the initial thing. But I think it's $100 for the initial page, like you put up thing and do what's there. But they don't take any money from your sales until you break the $100 threshold, so you get that money back if your game makes enough money. But the idea behind it is to stop loads of spam and stuff. But I forgot itch exists, because itch is free. I have used itch.io myself. I don't know. GOG is free as well, is it? Ah, okay. I don't know. I'd never intended to sell this game. I'd never intended. I was going to build it, learn the things behind it, and then go on to something that maybe has conveyor belts, maybe has some form of conveyor belts, but yeah, that sort of thing. But yeah. So the Euler XYZ doesn't work here. I mean, yeah, I could throw it up there for a dollar, a couple of dollars or something. Yeah, and not worry about it too much. I suppose that could be easily done. Just a little bouncy game to, you know. And I would absolutely put in the any description or anything for it, that you can see the entire development process on a stream. You know, not just to generate revenue to YouTube, but because that's the point of doing this. The point of doing it is more to learn and get a lot of help from people in chat, which have helped me a fair bit. But yeah, what's axis angle when it's at home? What's that? What's turning into axis angle? No, not capital Q. I want this lower. Sets the transform of the current rotation to a new rotation and rotates it 30 degrees around the y-axis. I mean, that's kind of what I want, but not at the same time. Also, that's a really old, and that's not the Unity. That one. That's what I want. Oh. Oh no, I don't know how to do that either. That's annoying. So I like small devs use this was a Game Jolt. I've not heard of Game Jolt. I don't know who they are, but I could look them all up. I need to write this sort of stuff down, don't I? That's what I need to do. I need to write this sort of down. All you wonderful people in chat know way more than I do. I'm going to use my fantastic Sonic the Hedgehog notepad that I got for my birthday, which was really bizarre. I think it was someone taking the mick a little bit, because I got a pencil case, I got some pencils and a rubber like I was going back to school, but they're all Sonic the Hedgehog themed, which is really quite funny. Yeah, it's got Sonic on the front, and it's got Tails, Amy, and Knuckles on it. It's official Sega product, which I find quite funny. But yeah, and as I said, got a pencil case. Oh, go back to school. Only 40 years late. Oh, the back of it, so I got Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. No Amy. Oh, poor Amy. Always gets left behind. Yeah. So I thought, you know what, I'm gonna use it because I have paper forever on my desk and pens and things and jotting down stuff. So yeah, you know what, I'm gonna use that. And the first thing written in it is going to be game jolt and itch.io, so I remember them. I remember what they're for, but yeah. Right, so the axis angle is a thing I want, but isn't a thing I want, if that makes sense. Because I need to rotate this in the x-axis by 90 degrees and then leave it there and then rotate it around the y-axis, or the the y-axis by 90 degrees. The problem to that is that the other numbers change as you do things, because that's how quaternion work. So yeah, the angle axis won't rotate it x by so much. I need to set a rotation, and then I need to rotate around that rotation. Like I need to get a rotation, which is and then God, do I wish I could type rather than being radians. Why does this have to be radians? Also, why are they in there? Universal Delegates and stuff. I could use the capital Q and not use the mathematics library, I suppose. That make life easier, but there's nothing else in here that I know. Quaternion dot, see, Euler. Can you add two quaternions together? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Quaternion rot equals quaternion dot Euler math.pi divided by 2 minus math.pi divided by 2. For some reason, math.pi is obviously 3.14, which should be the entire way around the circle. But if you divide it by 2, you get 90. So math.pi must be 180 degrees. Okay, and then here, no, because I can't. What if I set them all to minus 90 by minus 90 by minus 90? That puts it facing the opposite direction. So what if I did that? That puts it facing the opposite direction. So we know the initial rotation. And it's going to be rot plus quaternion dot Euler 0,0,0. No, you can't add two quaternions together. Why not? Why not? Quaternion dot look rotation Astro's putting out a major update called Life of the Colonists on December the 9th. No, when's December the 9th? That is 2 and a bit weeks away. Well, unfortunately, that's when my obsession on Friday the 6th. That's when my obsession with Marvel Rivals is going to start. So, screenshot shows a red air bubble. Oh, I suppose they're actually going to need life now, aren't they? So what if I did this instead? Did math, come on fingers, but there's an Euler in maths. I don't know if it's actually. I've always. It's not Euler. It's Euler, but I've always Euler. What does that do? I'm suddenly. What does that do? What? Math dot rotation order XYZ. What? Why would I? Does this convert? No, because it needs a quaternion. Why would you have a math function for quaternion? You just give it a quaternion. Then I don't understand that. You can't prefer. Can't do maths inside there, can you? No, you can't. You can't do quaternion plus quaternion. Okay. So, right. So it's going to be math dot pi times 2, which is 360, divided by I. Unfortunately, that's going to give me a divide by 0. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Nope. Oop, we're getting there though. We're getting there, but there's still some of them are still completely messed up, and some of them have not a number for their rotation settings because that's 0, so not a number. Yeah, that fails on the first one. And just to start at 1 and go equal to 6. Because we don't use I anywhere else apart from here, do we? No. That's okay, we're just using it for rotation. Good news is you've all got numbers now. So only you're braking, but you're not doing the thing I expected you to do. You're not rotating around the x-axis at equal segments. That's because that's not the way quaternions work. That's not pi times I? No, that's not going to work for us either. Well, it's created 2 of them, but they're not spawned in the correct locations. I just need to offset it by... Right, so what? I've faffed about with it far too long. Not 30 times I need to rotate it by I times 60. Comma minus 90, comma minus 90. Okay, use the capital Q because that doesn't use why have I got a thing there? Why's my pointer like that? Stop it. Okay, that works. But I need to offset it by 30. Yeah, it's kind of annoying though, because I know the Unity engine quaternion do. Unity Engine Quaternion and Math Quaternion. Is there a Radiance? Let's see. What does that do? Examples on GitHub. Double, float 2, float 3. Oh. But does that convert degrees to radians? .2 radians. Right, okay. Okay. So I can use this, I just have to convert the plus 30F. So do that. Do I want to? Is it? I'd need to do some testing to find out whether using the Unity Engine Quaternion and having the degrees versus using the math quaternion was using the math function to convert the radians, convert it to radians. I don't know. Also, does burst compile work with the capital Q? I don't know whether you have to have mathematics stuff inside there. That's a question. I bet you do. I bet it will work, but I bet burst compile won't compile properly. Or it will compile, but it won't. I won't get the speed benefits of it. Don't think I need them. Would be nice to figure out a way to get that though. So, yeah. Right, okay. Boom, boom. Okay, you didn't actually do the thing, but yeah. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Awesome. For some reason, you still stopped. Did you not detect that you updated again? I guess not. Okay, that is working. I don't know if that's safer or faster. Yeah, we're no longer using mathematics in here at all. Okay, so okay. So now I want to add some inertia to each and every one of those things. So they don't just fall down, so they go pop. I also want to add a timer to them so they time out over time. Ball movement system. You get the physics velocity of the item, and you set a linear velocity. Right? Let's do that. Don't need that anymore. Don't need the paddle movement system anymore. Don't need the wall collision system. Don't need the level spawn system. Okay, so we just come here, bum, 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 bum. Segment entity. Oh, okay. PV dot add. We have to set the component, which we can do. PV.linear, PV.linear, but 10,0,0,0. We'll just test that. PV.linear equals new float 3 equals new float 3 and state.entity manager.set component data. I don't know if you're allowed to do that. I might need entity command buffer for that. Because you are a no, you're an I system. Why would I have not used the entity? Manager. The difference between those is also surely I should have used the entity. What's the difference between system API and entity manager? Can I use that here? Entity manager dot get component data. We'll switch that over and find out whether that works. Maybe the system API does something different. I feel like system API is slower than the entity manager. Not that it matters, we're only firing up once every now and then. It's not, you know, we're not really going for speed here. Oh, well that. I mean, it kind of worked. Doing, doing, doing. Doing, doing. That did kind of work, but that obviously is, yeah, of course it is. It's linear. It's not relative. Yeah, so I don't know why. System API query makes sense. Is there a state dot entity manager dot get singleton? No, there's no get singleton. Okay. It needs entity command buffer. No, it doesn't. Does it? No. No, it can't need it because it's working. So, yeah. Do a thing when I hit the ball. We did that. We did that. We did, don't worry about that. We did that already. Why have I got a needs entity command source there? Yeah, I don't think I should ever use system API.get component. That's the system API calls are slow. Right, so okay. New float 3 equals segment transform dot don't tell me you can do that. Don't tell me you can just rotate it. Dot rotation dot value. Nope. Float forward with float 3 dot xyz. No, there is no xyz. Dot. There's no oil there either. Damn it. Turn it into float 3. Damn it. Rotation inverse transform rotation. Transform rotation is a returnian, with rotation is a returnian even. These are all quaternions. Damn it. I want to can we dot apply explosion force? Ooh. Boom. What does this need? Oh god. So no. Apply impulse. Apply linear impulse. Apply angular impulse. Apply linear impulse. In physics mass data, how do I get that? Apply impulse. No, still need physics math and float 3 10,0,0. Right, segment transform is not a physics mass. Let me Google how this one works. Unity. Do. Nope. This one physics mass, okay. No, that's not do. I really want to add an explosion to the center point of them. My explosion force, but that is a complicated. Would have my explosion force. Oof. And it doesn't come with any. New float 100. But doesn't contain a constructor that has. Oh, it doesn't need to be a new float 100. It just needs to be a number there, doesn't it? 100F, comma. Force mode dot force. Use the physics extensions dot force mode save. No overload takes supply force takes 4 arguments. Oh god, it needs a lot more than that, doesn't it? New float 3. No. Well, so this needs to be the X angle based on I times 60? No, because that's always firing the X axis. That's not what I want. Always going to fire off in the yeah, that's not Whoa. Pew. That I don't think that'll work either. I mean, that kind of works, but they're always going to break in exactly the same way. There's no random about it. Damn it, I can't. I don't know what order it creates these in. So this is going to be 90. So if I drag this into the scene, and I set it to minus 90 by minus 90 and set it to 90, then the first one's over there. Minus 90 would put it over there. 0 would put it there. What about 30? 30 would put it there. Kind of want to start at the bottom if possible. $150, right? Oops. No, play order. Stop. Don't need that. So start at 150, which starts at the very bottom one, and then go around and in orders, and then this will push you up, and then this that should start at 0 again and go to less than 6, which means it goes from 0 to 5. And this should be -3 plus I. Doop. No. Nope. Nope. The angular impulse. I don't know where you get mass data from. Doop. Right. Physics velocity angular. Angular is in local space. That might be what we want. That might be exactly what I want. Oh, no, the angular space is spinning completely differently to okay, right. Now, what if I add a physics shape to this? The shape is a cylinder. Has no bevel. There's 3 sides. Has no bevel. Thank you. me. 90. There we go. Okay, so it's a little bit smaller. So this must be 0.6, doesn't it? Yeah, there we go. That snaps it to the thing there. Okay, save. Collisions. It wants to collide and it wants to have a collision filter. So, undefined physics, edit physics. Okay, category 0 is going to be ball, hexes, balls, ball, hexes, hexagons. Oop, that should do. Or paddle. Boop. Okay, save. You want to belong to hex segments. No, nothing. Hex segments, and you want to interact with nothing but hex segments and walls. Okay. Prefabs, hex. You are belong to nothing, belong to hexes and collide with ball, only ball. Ball belongs to ball and collides with walls. Other balls, if there are other balls. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Hang on a minute. Hexes, I can't hold control in the paddle. I have to click each one individually. There you go. Okay. Geometry. The walls belong to walls, and the walls interact with the ball and the hex segments, and that should be it. You probably want to interact with the paddle as well, but the paddle is forced locked, so okay. Play. That is exactly what I wanted. Because they interact with each other now, they explode. Cool. Cool. Let's get the physics engine doing the thing for us. Yeah. Okay. So I don't want to set this to I want to set this to another thing. I would like to go into our data, into our hex data. Max HP. I would then like to go into our level spawning system. HP equals HP. And then want to go into our hex destroy data. Public int max HP. Then we'll go into our ball data. Ball collision data. Max HP equals hex data dot max HP. Okay, and then in the destroyed system, this wants to be data dot max HP. So the more hit points it had, the bigger the explosion will be. I'm also going to add another tag here, a new entities, what is it, which is going to be a hex segment tag, and it is literally just that. It is a tag. And in the hex segment day authoring, which we don't have. Do you have an authoring script? No, you don't. Okay, let's create a entities baker script hex segment ring. Varget components, you know, blah 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 blah. I can never remember this damn stuff. Boop boop. New hex segment tag. Ooh. Okay, and then we want to create a new system. Doop 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 doop. Systems. Create new. Whoa, hey. Hex segment shrinking system. And this wants to state dot required for update hex segment tag for each. I need to get the transform and bits pieces var transform comma tag comma entity in system API.query ref rw local transform comma ref nope, don't need a reference this one. Hex segment tag dot with entity access. Transform dot value rw dot scale minus equals 0.01 f times time dot delta system API dot delta time dot delta time. Maybe I don't need the entity. Maybe I don't need the entity, but that's okay. If transfer is less than 0, yep, if it's less than 0, state.entity manager. I need the entity command. No, do I need to do I need the entity command buffer for this? No. Where did I say I needed that? And then found out I didn't. Here. So we don't actually need that, I think. We do need the entity like that. I don't think, yeah. I probably don't need this here because I can do it up here with all type of X segment tag. Nope. Invalid struct declaration. Ah, that's only if it's a job. Okay, can't do a job. So for each I can do that. Okay. Boop. Boop. Let me close all of these scripts down because I'm getting a little too much. A little too much. Okay. So so we're working on these 2. Well, 3 here. Boom. We've done the rest of it. That one's in progress. Okay, ball hit and sound effects, that we can do at the same time as this one using the same systems. So we're building the systems for that and everything should be good. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Now if I go to my prefabs, this guy here, and I want to add a segment, boom, that's just so it becomes tagged. Okay, play. I really don't want them anyway. We can lock them custom tags. Oh. No. Is there any way I can lock them? I can actually create an initial angular velocity here in them, so I don't even need to add the velocity to them. I can literally just create that here. So when they spawn, they pop straight away. I didn't realise that. All that effort of trying to get that sorted, and I just realised it's right here. I don't know if that's linear to them or to one. Let me so destroyed hex segment. Shrinking system, hex destroyed effect system, that one there. So the rotation spawns fine. Let me comment that out for a moment. Not that, that was difficult to do anyway. What if we added a 5 velocity to your spawn? It'll fly upwards. Okay. Okay. and a 5 on the rotation as well. No, don't do the rotation. So that's linear velocity to them, not. But I can't lock you in a certain position. I thought I did that with this guy. I thought I locked the ball. I guess not. I guess we're doing it in strips, so yeah. Because the hexes can fall left, right, backwards and forwards. That's not really what I want them to do. I want them to always stay in there. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. So we don't actually need this code, so we'll leave that in there, but yeah, we don't actually need it there. What I do want to do is go to the systems script and go to the hex shrinking thing and try 0.1. Doop-de-doop, doop-de-doop. Oop. Okay, so they shrink over time. Oh. Structural entities are not allowed during entity command buffer. Yeah, I can't add that. I need entity command buffer for that. That's weird though that it works in the other place, but not here. Is that because it's in a for each? No, wait, hang on. Wasn't I getting that error? Right, hang on. Where did I? No, find in files. Oh, current project. There, the ball movement system. Oh yeah, right, that needs entity command buffer. Okay, how do we create entity command buffer? Do we have to create one we do have to create one every frame, don't we? Here. So the ball movement system. Create one if needed. Simple as that. We don't need one for the whole thing. We are setting components. We're not adding or destroying components here. But that would fail there. Okay. So this needs the same thing. So we do this, and we do that. There you go. Only do it if you need to create it on that frame. We don't need to create it any other time. Although you are creating it for each and every transform with a tag. rather than just creating it once and then using it once. Put it at the start of an update. Same for you. We're setting component data. Okay, right. Oh, yeah. Oh. Play. That works. We just need to add some explosions and stuff. I wonder if I can make them interact with the ball, but not make the ball interact with them, so you could probably smash them out of the way with the ball. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Is that how these physics things work? Let's find out. So if we have the physics, collision filter collides with the ball, but the ball does not collide with the physics. The pieces. I don't know how that's going to work. Let's find out. Try and trial and error, and apparently nothing happens with that. Yeah, the ball doesn't seem to affect them at all, which is a shame. It would have been nice to push them out the way with the ball. This front one should explode with more force when the yellow ones turn. Oh, go around the back. Okay, boing. Oof. Not very much force, but a little bit more. Doing, 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 doing. Okay. I need some particle effects and things now. We need to make it pop a bit more. Also, it's very bright. That's because we've got 2 suns enabled, and we really shouldn't have 2 suns enabled. Maybe we should. That should both be darker. There we go. So the glow having more. Might make the ball glow as well. Change the background to be a darker grey. For plain, just grey, which is that grey. Make it dark grey, but make it really shiny. Also like to I don't know if I can make it like reflect things. I think that would be quite cool. We could get the back plating reflecting like the balling thing. Right, so save this. I am going to have a quick nose in the asset store. Well, the things I own in the asset store, my assets, because I'm sure I own like fancy particle effects things, because I'm no good at that. I remember the particle system being very, very confusing. Oh, this is taking some time. Come along, particle effects. Come along, asset store. There we go. Boom. Yeah, I've got loads of things here. Loads of things. Fire and spell effects. Monster sound effects. Package is no longer supported. Footsteps effects. Ultimate sound effects. All these should still work fine because they're just they're appreciated, but they should work fine because they are just sound effects. So yeah, which might be interesting to get the sound effects. Although I'm not sure if I want to get stuff there. Pancreas, missiles, explosions, flamethrowers, several other flamethrowers, sci-fi space combat. Load. True shadow, UI, soft shadow glow. UI is something else we've got to look at as well, but I'm not too sure with that. Cartoon sound effects, post-processing shaders packs, no longer, that doesn't actually work. Sci-fi gun sounds, we got pew pew. Sci-fi effects, massive session, 90 high quality weapon effects and prefab design to launch your sci-fi projects. I might go with, where was it? UI. What do we get? Smart lighting. RPG VFX, not really sure. Magic arrows, shields, buffs, debuffs. Let me have a look at this in the asset store and see what they've got going on here. Loads of things. A bit wasteful to download a whole pack for things, but people have done these things and it's fantastic. I mean, that one has got some stuff in there that could be interesting. Where was that sci-fi effects? It's got arrows, it's got missiles, it's got explosions, it's got wireframe things. It's got an actual turret built into it. I'm not really interested in that. Nope, that's not actually the wireframe thing. That's cool. Is it? It's URP compatible. One thing I don't want to do is start bloating the project up with stuff that I'm not really going to use. So. I think the first one. I think the first one we found, the RPG VFX effect, because that's I know it's got magic arrows and things in it, but it's also got I can't really explain what I'm trying to look at here. It's got effects where it's got pew pew effects basically. Before I do this though, right, download that. There are updates, AI navigation. We're not using AI navigation. We need shader graph. Shader graph is installed. Okay. Right. Import into project. We have shader graph installed, but you can do that. Boop. When you have a backup project for updating it, do you want these files to be updated? Yes, that's fine, because we're not using the host studio, whatever it is. Doesn't work, we'll just uninstall it, it's fine. Ba, 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 ba. Sound effects are something we need as well. Oh. Okay, so the blokey who made this one isn't on there anymore. It doesn't show you the actual sound effects. I just wonder if it had a bip bop bip, you know. Noises that might make us hit things. Lots of sound effect packs are no longer available, but they all, I know they work, but you have to manually hook a lot of things up. Just download the stuff, you know. Again, Cafofo, I think I got loads of stuff from that publisher. Yeah, and it's no longer on Steam. Steam. What's about? No longer on Unity. So, Fantasy Monster Everloop non-linear soundtrack. Okay. Right. We'll look at that later because I do need music. We need music. Gun and sound effects. Sci-fi effect. I might download something. I would like something that goes, you know, just beep bop and does a couple of pew when things blow up and stuff. Just some random sound effects, you know. We'll look at those later. Let's first of all look at this here. So, Visual Studio, but 3D laser pack. So there's demo scenes and stuff. Let me see if I can find one that I would be interested in. Let's save our current scene that we can go through. There's lots of lightings and stuff going on in here that I don't really want to. If you want to use lasers in 2D, not really. Scene. Oh, you won't actually play any of them. Because even if I bring them out to the world, there's no play because they are nested effects. So there's that's the one. That's the, wow! Look at that. That's the one I'm after. I want the hit. I want the pop. So we got laser beam, nature, electro, dark fire, red, magic, crystal, sparks. See, crystal looks interesting to me. What does this look like? Play. It's a bit excessive and it is coming out in all directions, which is not exactly what I expect. It could be shrunk down though. To make it just go, just like that. That's basically. I just want to. And then it fades out. Because the flash is, yeah. Okay, so what if we put this back to 1 for a moment, yank it out of there, we can open the prefab up. Oh no, big sparks, small hits, and can I don't know how you do entities with this sort of stuff as well. No, I want to unpack it. That's what I want to do. I want to unpack the prefab. Where is... if I write it there... Oh, I'm in the wrong damn hierarchy every time. Prefab. Unpack, not completely, just unpack the prefab. So I can drag that out and delete that. And then create my own prefab of that, if you don't mind. And then we need to add that to our game manager because basically everything's being stored on here. All of our prefabs are being stored on the game manager. Break has been modified outside. No, don't reload it for the minute. Game object hit effect prefab. We want to load up the level data. Really make a prefab data, that would make more sense. Hit effect entity. Hit effect entity equals get entity authoring dot hit effect prefab. No worry about the usual transform calls. There we go. Okay. Now, in our ball collision system, every time we hit something, it's unnecessary. Did we not need the collision details? I thought we did. Yes, we did. Now, we need that right now. Because I want to know where the collision is. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to fire this no matter where the collision is for the ball. So we're going to just go pip, pop, and yeah. It's going to add a new thing to it every time. So, okay, we don't care where the collision is. We want to just block it. So, I don't want to spawn a thing here. I want to create a buffer for this, I suppose, and send in the hit position and not necessarily the rotation. What details? Dot, no, not dot equals. Dot average contact position, estimated contact position. What does that do? It's a native array. Oh, positions. Ah. Estimated impulse. So that's the speed of the hit? Oh, nice. Average contact point position is the position in real space where it is. There's no direction, but we can get that from the collision event.normal, can't we? I don't know if we need that. Buffer entity. I would like to add a new script to you in our authoring data and also in data. So can we create a new component script? And this is going to be the hit effect buffer data. Oop. And this is not iComponent data, this is iBuffer element data, and it has a public float3 position and a public float3, not rotation. I'll call it normal because that's what they call it. I think that is the point of hit. Okay, and then we come in here and we copy the game authoring because I never did. Content details is available and not used. That's fine. In authoring, we are going to create a new entities. Oh, damn you! Entities Baker script. I call this the hit effect buffer hex destroyed. I don't know if it's buffer parallel buffer. I can always rename it later. Hex destroyed buffer authoring. Yeah, I should really create another folder with buffers in it just so that I can differentiate between the two. Not that they really changed all that much, but you know. See. Swear blind. It's just add component. It is just add component. Entity, comma, new hit effect building data, buffer data. Oh, add buffer. Hey, what are you? Object found object is obsolete. That's okay. We're not going to use those scripts anyway. To be honest with you, a lot of the stuff in this Hove data thing is not going to be used at all. Holding manager is not going to use it at all. We're probably not going to use any of that. So don't do that. Save that. A lot of the effects and stuff we're using are if I go into the prefabs, the hit effect here, it is literally just a particle effect, particle effect. It's not got any it's using a shader I don't recognize, so it might be might have a custom shader which we might have to pull out of there. Yeah, we might have to pull the shaders out of there. But like a lot of the scripts and stuff we can probably just get rid of. We don't need that. The models are alright, they've got things there, but we're not, again, not going to use any of that, so but I'll keep them there for the moment because, you know, we might want to add stuff like I don't know, effects around the ball or something. You might be able to pick up things that makes the ball do extra damage, or makes, you know, the ball can't hurt any blocks for a while or something like that. So yeah, we just have to ignore that for the moment. Okay, so play. Come out of there. Movement buffer. Why do you not have the other buffer? Oh, because you haven't added the script to it yet. Yeah, numpty. That one. Play. And there'll be no buffers because I haven't added them yet, so don't worry about that either. Stop. So here, when we collide with someone, we want to go underscore ECB dot add h dot add new hit effect buffer data. Is that right? No, you're the hex destroyed buffer data. That's not the same stuff that you're preparing for, is it? You've got multiple buffers on you. Yeah, so we need the hit effect buffer. Oh god. Means I need to send in I should have redone one buffer and added multiple types. I wonder what happened if we tried to add the hex destroy buffer to it. It will go no, because that's not the data I'm looking for. I don't want to bloat the buffer data up with stuff that it doesn't need. It doesn't need to know, you know, the hit buff doesn't need to know about the effect buffer and stuff like that. So can I add the entity to it instead? Can we do that? Underscore ECB dot underscore ECB add buffer. No, I need to append to buffer. Just edit entity, comma, new that will work. So instead of sending in the dynamic buffer, I want to get the entity. How do I get the entity? I would like to add a movement tag to this thing as well, please. Make a new component data script. Call this the buffer tag. Usage flags none. Add component entity, comma buffer tag. Boop. Get singleton entity buffer tag underscore buffer. This wants to be an entity underscore buffer. This wants to be underscore buffer. I don't know whether that's going to work. Underscore no. So ECB dot append to buffer. I should really not do that yet. Let's make that one out there. We're gonna do that and see whether this actually works or not. Because you might not just be able to add it to get single sim requires that there is one exists but it doesn't. Oh, that's because we haven't added the buffer tag. Buffer all three. Now can we move that to the top, please? Thank you. Also, required for update buffer tag. Should put buffer running or something, but play. Buffer entity inspector. You have 6 buffer hit effects. Nice, so it appends to the correct buffer knowing what it is. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. I'm going to leave the paddle system alone because that's a system base. That is wonderful. I like that a lot. So underscore ECB dot append to buffer. Where do we do it? The underscore buffer, and then that. That should still work. Let's test it and find out. Press play. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, apparently the things are interacting with the paddle. That's weird. Hang on. Did I tag them wrong? Why would they interact with the paddle? They shouldn't interact with the paddle. Oh, the paddle belongs to and collides with everything. Oops. So the paddle should belong to paddle and should only really collide with the ball. And I can't get the ball to through now. Cool. Okay. Right, so that's still working. Nice. Awesome. I like that. That's nice. It means I can use the entity command buffer to do things, which I think I'd prefer to do because it orders things correctly automatically. Cool. Now, can you do that? We want to have position equals col details dot average client position, and normal equals collision effect dot normal. Okay, awesome. Right, full buffering away. What are you looking for? You're looking for the buffer tag. Okay, that's fine. You're looking for the hex segment tag. That's fine. Good. Okay, now we need another system, which is the hit effects spawning system. Oop. You are going to be state dot required for update hit effect buffer data. So you're not looking for the buffer tag, you are looking for the buffer data because you're a specific thing for that. Okay, and then in here we need to do the same thing we did for the other, the excuse me, scale this one, because we need to go too deep. I don't need the level data. Yes, I do need the level data. Let's do that and just paste that in there for a minute. Close that and close that. Save that and open that. Save that. Okay. Level data buffer in not hex 1. We want to have the hit effect, and then hit effect buffer data. Oh, buffer data data. There we go. Okay, so okay, so we want to go and entity manager dot create entity entity what can we do here? Archetype parameters, read only, archetype type, archetype. Okay, that's not create, it's instantiate. Entity and native array entity output entities, source entities, so there's no way to instantiate it at a specific location. Okay, so level data dot value ro dot hit effect entity. Local transform equals new position equals data.position. Scale equals 1. Rotation equals Quaternion. Quaternion dot Euler data dot normal. Keep pressing the wrong thing in there. Okay. State dot entity manager dot set component data. Boom. Now we need a way to give this a lifespan, and then if it runs out, we need it to just pop on us, basically. So it's not going to be looping. The duration is going to be like 0.1 or something. And then I'm sure there's a thing down here, so I'm going to write in for that. I'm sure there was a thing where you could delete it like automatically. You can have a particle system delete itself. System destroy and finish. There we go. Stop action, destroy. Now, let us see if this works. Did I add it to the game manager? I did not. Pressing on an invalid entity. I know. Whoa. Oh. There's also something else we need to do as well. In our systems, in our buffer, clear buffer thing, we need to we need to clear up our hit effect buffer data. What I could do in here is I could literally just say anything that has the buffer tag, clear all the buffers inside it. For every buffer associated on the buffer tag, yeah, just, but we'll do it individually. That way we can choose to pause one if we need to at any point for whatever reason. So if my guess is it's spawning for an absolute microsecond and then just going away. The problem with this, go away, is I'm not sure when you destroy it I don't see it spawning any of them. Yep, I don't see it spawning any of them. Okay, let's say looping, so it doesn't destroy itself. No. Action is none. Bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. I'm not seeing that firing at all. Right, it definitely did fire at least once. But now it's not even showing in the entity list. Right, why is that? Why is that when it did show? Why is that? What's happening here? Oh, you know what I haven't done here? Doesn't this need to happen at the end of the thing? Oh, hang on. No, wait. You back to what you was. Play. What is... Right, that's weird. That's weird. I think you need to actually happen at the end of the thing, because the ball...
Hello there.
Uncle, hello there. Good evening. I hope you have been having a very good day. I need a drink. Streaming for 5.5 hours and I've only had the one cup of coffee. No.
Hello there.
And Battery Smooth, hello, hello, good evening. I hope you're also having a very good day. Get on the action too. Have you been lurking? Have you been lurking? You're very welcome to lurk. You're very, very welcome. I think I know what's happening here. Data systems, ball collision system. Yes, I think this is what's happening here. This is updating after the physics simulation group. And I think the buffer is being cleared before. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Anonymous. I wonder if that is. Keeps coming in there and doing that. Keeps. Yeah. Yes. It happens. When there are there's a specific member in chat, but it must be completely anonymous. So yes. Thank you very much for that. I don't know why that didn't trigger my thingamabob. I don't know why. Yes, Urkel, I guess we'll never know. It's just like, you know, I could be Batman. You've never seen me and Batman in the same room together? Could be Batman. Right, so yeah, so if this is updating here, is that the reason for it? I need to update this at the end of the rainbow. Update after the end of the... I don't want to do the physics simulation group. I want to do this one. Oh dear. Undo. Copy. Is that valid? It is. Okay. Let's try that. Bum bum bada bum bum badum badum bum bum bada bum bum badum badum. Nope, it's not even spawning them. Right, okay. Let me... Don't clear the buffer. Tell me whether that's the problem. Bum, bum, bada bum, bum, bada bum. Because we could always have the oh, there you go. That's the problem. The buffer is clearing before the spawn system can spawn it. There's no... That's true, and I don't want this to be at the end of the simulation. I want this to be right at the beginning, doesn't it? Don't I? Begin? Simulation, yeah, I want you to do that at the beginning. The other thing as well, the reason I do it this way is I have a system that clears the buffer here every frame, basically, is that this is supposed to go through and check one every frame. If the system is lagging for whatever reason and it can't get through each of them, you can't get through everyone in a single frame, it drops the rest of them and it just moves on. I could have this instead delete the data in the buffer. I equally could go for each buffer, and once the buffer is finished going through the for each, I could clear the buffer there. But I don't know whether that would whether the clear would fire I don't know if the clear there would do what we're currently doing and we clear, but at least it would run through some of them. Maybe I should clear the data after I read it all and not have a main buffer clearer. Because this is running in the physics simulation group, and so the ordering of stuff might be weird here. Let's try this. Play this here. The systems window would be helpful here. Is that a fancy tool that I've never used in Unity? Is that the one that you pointed out the other day that does stuff for things? So yeah, I don't. It's not even like I see them flash even for a moment. But the thing is that they wouldn't flash for even a moment. We've got them. The particle system I currently have set up now, so it doesn't destroy itself. So as soon as as long as it spawns, it will stay forever. It's not spawning. Maybe I should have this here. I should clear the buffer after I've read the data. Let me see the order of the systems. So I could make sure the I want the clear buffer thing to basically be right at the end of everything. So Entities, systems. Yeah, this does. Yeah, so like pre-late update. Matrix previous system. What? Begin presenting entity command buffer system. So yeah, so the physics system is here. I want to either run the clear at the end of the frame or the beginning of the frame. That's what I'm doing right now, isn't it? I'm running it at the, that's the begin simulation, isn't it? Not begin initialization. So that would clear at the start of every frame. Let's let me dock this. Whoa, that is really lagging. That's really let me dock that in there. So what happens if we clear the buffer after? Okay, there we go. So right. Obviously, this is not what I want happening at the moment. This is just going to get messy very quickly. But and they're too big as well. I want them to literally just go blip, blip, blip every time the ball hits something. Ah, not where the ball hits the paddle though. I don't mind you. I don't mind it. That will get crazy. But yeah. So maybe these clear commands should go somewhere else. So what about if we tried it at the begin initialization? What if we tried it there? Okay. Nope. It's weird though because we're using the same system to spawn all those little segments. It's exactly the same system, but for some reason in fact, the thing for that is here. That's where we append to spawn the segments, and this is where we append to do the collision data. And they're both the same thing. They're just different names. Basically, they're the same information. One's got a position and an int, and the other one's got a position and got two flat threes. So why? This should spawn it regardless. Where's my other spawning? Hence destroyed effect system, that one. Buffer data, buffer data. Both the same systems. You are both the same systems. Why? Why would one be clearing before the other? That's so weird. That is so weird. I don't get why. That is the bit that gets me with it, is I don't understand why having chips today wrapped in bread. Oh, nice. Nice and simple. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I just don't get, like, that's where we create one, that's where we create the other, and they both do the same thing. That one doesn't work, but that one does. And this updates in the physical, so they're both being added at the same time, and they're both being cleared at the same time, but one works, one does not. With those. Oh yeah, also I gave up trying to figure out radians and stuff, and just went back to the old Quaternion thing. I just couldn't, my brain just couldn't do it. Streamerbot updated yesterday, I think it was, and now every time someone talks for the first time since like today, it tells me it's their first message. So welcome Wanderer, that's your first message on Twitch apparently. Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll get rid of this clear buffer script, and we will clear the buffers in here. We will clear the buffer after it has finished the buffer, which means there might be see, I don't know what this is going to do for the movement buffer one. That's the thing. That's the one that's going to confuse me, because the movement buffer system is no, it's an I system. So I can do the same here. I just don't know if this is going to have any lag on it now. So when you move the mouse backwards and forwards, I don't know whether it's going to be like you move it and it carries on moving slightly more than you expected, because it has to go through all of the data before it clears. I don't know. I think that was the reason it was set up that way, was to prevent input lag. Let's find out. Nope, that feels right. Okay, that feels right. So yeah, I just have to remember to clear the effects after that. So if I don't loop this now. Oh, I need to change duration as well. 0.1 is not going to be enough. Oh. Oh, of course, that's just a single. Yeah. And then we go destroy. That's the main one. There are nested particles inside there. Don't be posting Foundry they want a mechanic to turn Foundry into a tower defense game. Yeah, some people just want combat. That's the thing. Why are you... Does this destroy... That might not work for entities. Wow, that's massive. Oh, that's when you call the stop action, actually. Hold on. Should it destroy it? Disable destroy itself? It should destroy itself. Does that include all of the child objects, though? Oh, I'm in the wrong hierarchy, damn you. That's what I want. Okay. Ignoring invalid. Right, my only concern here is that it's spawning a load of hit effects. And they're not being removed. The break segments are being removed, but the hit effects are not. Okay, so I guess they don't destroy themselves. On hit. So that this destroy doesn't work. Yeah. No, that's not one. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I could modify our We've got a tag here. Buffer, accept material change. No, hang on, there's a... Where is the destroy entity system? Oh yeah, so the destroy entity tag is down here. Also, this is weird because this runs in a job. It really doesn't have to run in a job, but I don't know why I put it in a job. Yeah, I think the job works basically the same way as the entities for each loop. Entity for which is converted to a job under the hood. Ah, okay, yeah. So this just does. Yeah, I think I use the for each loop in an entity thing because it looks like a nested if statement, and that's just easier for my brain to read. But I should probably try and convert something. Not that I need jobs specifically, but the for each can't be run parallel, whereas jobs can be run parallel. I should probably try and get into the more the job things, but that's okay. We don't need that. What if I put a timestamp in the tag, and basically up here, check the tag timestamp, and if it's longer than however long we want to set it to, we destroy it. If not, we just ignore it. And then if we just tag it and don't fill in any data, obviously both of them will be 0, and then it will definitely be older than 0. So means I want to pull this out of here and I want to separate it out because that's the way I've been doing things. So I now want to do another component script. Oh, come on. Destroy entity data. What's time stored? Is it a long or is it double? Whoa. Now convert Unity core time data to float. There's a data time, and there is an elapsed time. There's no time. What does that get? What is elapsed time? It's a double. That's what I was trying to find anyway. What is it? So, but what is that elapsed time since the thing started? But then how do I compare that to the current time? Buffer query component. Try get. That's not what I want. Hang on a minute. System API. File properties one. So the elapsed time is the time since the start of the game. Okay. So yeah. Right. Okay. I don't think I can use. I'm going to change this. Be conforming to what I've been doing in jobs. So public double. Underscore so this is going to be not destroy entity tag anymore. We're going to get rid of that, and this is going to be destroy entity data. And destroy entity data, we're going to do a double call it time. Timestamp and public float delay. So if tag dot timestamp plus tag dot delay is less than underscore time, return. Otherwise, destroy the object. Right, and now we're going to have a data close. I've got too much open. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Right, boom. You doop. And you boop. Oh yes, you're right. It does. Yes, it would have to be greater than yes. If it's always going to be less than. Yeah. So if the time we want to be destroyed is in the future, don't do anything. If it's in the past, do something. Okay. So here. is all fine and dandy and wonderful and everything is awesome and great and there can be much rejoicing. And then we want to go into the spawn system for our hit effects here. And I need to create an entity command buffer. Let me steal that from another script. Because it's one head of a line to program out. Then here we want to go ecb.add component data add component. Hit effect entity. New destroy entity data. Timestamp is equal to system API time elapsed time, and delay is going to be equal to 2. Yeah, seems good. That should work. We add it to that thing there, and then we destroy that thing in 2 seconds. Other ones should get destroyed automatically instantly, because if we don't fill the data, the elapsed time is 0, the spawn time is 0, and the current elapsed time will always be 1 or above, because by the time the system loads, it's beyond that. So therefore, it will always be 0. I'm hoping that a double uninitialized is 0, and yeah, it has to be, because data cannot be non-nullable. So find out. Let's find out. Boop. Boop. Hey, look at that. Boing. So effects. I need some pew. 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 And then I need to figure out how to make that back panel reflective, so that I can have it shine. One thing I'd like to try and figure out, but I couldn't from my little thing, is those hex pieces that smash up the segments that pop down. I'd like them to get hit by the ball, but I don't want the ball to be affected by them. But it didn't work the way I expected it to, so however, the hit effects aren't being deleted. They're still there. So they're not being destroyed. They haven't hit a destroy entity tag data. Is our destroy system... No, the destroy system is working because it got rid of all the other stuff. Okay, I guess the delay thing is not working as expected. Okay, that's fine. Let's have another look at it, see if I mess something up. You know what I messed up? I did not send time into the job. That's where I messed up. I did not tell the job what the time is. The time was always 0. Interesting, the time was always 0. Okay. Yet it still destroyed the other ones. So I guess, I don't know if it's greater than time. If it's equal to, that would not mean it's not greater than. Yeah. Because it's equal to. So, yep, okay. That could have been very easy to miss. And the only reason I noticed it is because I came into the script and I saw the little line under the T where I had double T. It's like, you're not using T. Why am I not using T? Oh, that's why. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. There's a hit effect. Oh, hit effect disappeared. This one. It's gone. Awesome. Pew. Pew, pew. Okay, so let's try this when we are at a much higher level. Let's jump to level 5, because that's when the multicolored thing come in. Boop. Boop. Ooh. Doing, 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 doing. Yay. I think maybe I need to change the colour of those hex pieces, because black's a bit difficult to see now. I made the background darker. Yeah, look a bit scary. I know we've got the floor down, so we've got it on easy mode at the moment, but you know. So that's working. Awesome. I need to add an effect for when the hexes break. I need them to go pow and explode. I actually thought that that smack effect where the ball hits the edges, I kind of thought I might need to make that smaller, but it's not so bad. I might need to make the walls thicker so it doesn't come out the back of the walls, but it's not so bad where it is actually. It's I don't really want to give it physics to do anything with that. It's going to be weird, but I need a sound effect for the ball bouncing up and down. I need a sound effect for the hexes getting hit. We want a different sound effect for that, I suppose. I might also change out some of them dull colours. The way it works is that it's a bright colour, then a dull colour, then a bright colour, then a dull colour. So it's looking more flashy. That's yeah. That's it. I mean, the fundamentals of the game are there. I need a menu, which I'm definitely going to download some UI from the packet store, because I am a terrible artist. I don't know whether you ever saw my original VTuber model. I'm an awful artist. But that's okay. That's okay, because, you know, not everyone's good at everything. Yeah, all my UIs and things tend to very much look like programmer UI, which are like that thing at the top there. A bar with numbers on. That's it. But, yeah, I think I want the ball to get faster every level, so it's a bit more difficult, obviously. I don't know if I want random power-ups in them, you know. Like if you break this segment, you get a thing that comes down, or maybe even that. Actually, I think that would work better. Maybe some of the hexes, when you break them, you get these little segments pop down there. They'll drop like a parcel that you have to pick up with the paddle. So you got to choose whether you want to pick the thing up or whether you want to bounce the ball, because maybe the ball's coming down that. So you got to choose whether you want to get it or not, and that will give you power ups to do things to make a. I think that would work better, because that's a bit more player interactive. You know, like every, I don't know, you can say at 1,000 score, the one that you hit for 1,000 score drops a package with an extra life in it. and then you know the next one's 10,000, the next one's so on and so forth, and then you get another one that drops down random things. I don't know, extra ball, which would be weird. Could give you an extra rather than giving you an extra life, it could give you an extra ball and an extra life. So you get a second ball to deal with, and then if you complete a level with that second ball, the next level you start, you get an extra one. So yeah, bombs and lasers. Yeah, you could also have bad packages that if it drops and hits the paddle, it stops the paddle working for a little bit. So you're like, oh no, I shouldn't have caught that one. That's terrible. Maybe you could get a thing where you could pew up and shoot some of the things and stuff. That would probably require some of the hexes to have more than 5 health, because that's all they've got right now. It's 5 health. I also want some way to show how many hit points they've got left. I did think about having them have a maximum of 6 health and have like the colours around the outside go out every time you hit them, so they end up just 1 bit on them. But then level 1 would be really weird because they'd only have 1 point on any of them. So I just thought, nah, maybe we won't do that. Maybe we'll I'll represent it with colours instead, like I have done here. Also, I don't know. I don't want to time out. Like, you're not going to time out it, but I might put a timer in, and then when you complete a level, it adds. Oh, so this is your, you know, you got this much score for defeating the level, divided by whatever time you took. So if you took a really long time to break a level, you don't get as many points. Right. Okay. That works. That is working. That is doing the thing. Doing. Yeah, that's the last hit there. And obviously every level it would come up with a little thing going, hey, level complete, blah, blah, blah. Click to continue, and it would reset back to the center. Yeah, and this happens every now and then as well. You'll see the ball jump just on the paddle. I'm not even active in the screen yet, but it'll just jump and you'll see the little spark effect. I don't know why it does that. I don't get that, but I'm going to leave it in. It's a feature. It's not a bug. It's a feature. But my guess is the ball is dropping very, very slowly with gravity, and then pops up. Yeah, it looks like the ball is dropping very, very slowly with gravity, then pops up. So. But there could also be some ones that like have a. I had an idea of having like a hex with a shield that you couldn't break, and it's connected to like some other hexes, so it like glows in the center. So you have to break those other ones before you can break that one. Just a little bit more, some tactical thing. I don't even know little random stuff, but anyway, that works. So I want to now have a explosion with explosions. Why do you keep loading up the HSF files? Oh, because this is yeah. Just it's a little bit more tactical. So because especially you could have it's fixed seed random. The way I'm doing it is fixed seed random. So everyone will have the same levels, but it's possible you'll get a level where like practically the front row is all protected. So how are you gonna break it if they don't take any damage? So you'll have to figure something out with that. I don't know, but I'm a little concerned that maybe that might cause a problem of it would break the whole game. But maybe I could have it limited to just like only 1 or 2 hexes are ever going to be protected. The only problem would be if this one's protected by this one and this one's protected by that one, so you can't win. That would be bad. But anyway, so I might just delete your scripts folder. I don't need your stuff going on here. You've got animations, you've got loads of materials and stuff and models and things. I don't want any of that. I purely downloaded you for the Pew Pew Laser Pack. That was purely it. That was the whole reason I downloaded the whole package, was the Pew Pew Laser Pick. Oh. Ooh. Just have to play a few thousand levels to make sure there's no soft locks. I mean, I could put that bottom bar down, click it and walk away and just let it play on its own. So yeah, right, what's this one? Laser beam fire. That's the, what's this one? See, that one's got a kaboom. An earth-shattering kaboom. That could work for the guys, the thing. So ray soul. Sparks. Was Sparks what I used? No, I think we used electro. Was it electro? Nope, wasn't electro. The arc fire. Oh, what's this? That's I like that one. That's prettier. Red magic crystal. Crystal. Actually, load it up. It helps. Yeah, crystal was the one I used. So the hits for there is the crystal effect. Pew, 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 pew. So what if we went with what's magic when it's at home? Let's try that one. Well, that's got a big doof. Sparks. Certain soul. Ooh, no. Ray? Oh, wow. Oh. Okay. Okay, that was quite cool. It would need more than just an instant pff, but that one's and would send physics down in the world as well. I think dark fire is where we're going to go. Unfortunately, I can't have it playing with a without highlighting something in it to make it look a bit weird. What else we got here? Ray, fire, and then beam demo interactions. No. So on. Oh, nature was green. Electro, dark fire, red, magic, crystal. Sparks is sparks. What's red when it's at home? Oh. Ooh. That was what I originally envisioned. It was going to be just like a circle, like a disc that just, when the ball hits someone, just pop like a little sonar blop. Toggle skybox, various things. Unlit draw mode, lit draw mode. No, you can't. I mean, the drop doesn't that turn everything off? Didn't the drop down turn everything off? I thought it turned on and off gizmos completely. Oh, really? It doesn't? What? Why doesn't it turn off? Toggle visibility of all gizmos in the scene view. Doesn't turn off the selected things. What? What? Huh? I don't know if that would be a cooler effect to have the ball hit things. Maybe we could turn it Unity would always Unity. Yes, indeed. Unity will always Unity. Right, so what if we grabbed that out of here like this? Make sure I'm in the right hierarchy, which I am. Prefab, unpack prefab. I didn't even notice it. I didn't even notice it. It didn't do the thing for me. Did it actually go 8-bit? Please tell me that was at least working. I was too busy looking at flashy things. I think I prefer that one, to be honest with you, the pew, because it seems to have a random effect every time it hits somewhere. Yep, there's another 8-bit hedgehog. Thank you, Roach. And that's the first word from the hedgehog bot as well. Yay! Yeah. Right, I think. I mean, changing the hit effect's dead easy. We just drag that out of there. Do that. Go to our prefab, switch it down here, drag that into there, and then we just drag that onto the game manager. Boop, and then there you go. Now, when the ball hits something. Oh, hello. There's a. I know what that is. I know what that is. Didn't yell once, but what I can also do with this kit effect, we could change the color of it. So it doesn't necessarily have to be. Oh, hello. You've got start color and end color. Go with white for a moment. I can always undo it in a moment. I think it's a bit more subtle, and then we'll do a bigger explosion for the blocks breaking. Need the ball to maybe be a bit more vibrant. Let's change you to be one of our emissive colours, shall we? Not that I know if brown could be an emissive colour. You think you can make brown glow? No, it definitely doesn't. Whoa! Go away, go away. Even if I increase the cut, it doesn't. It's not exactly going to make it glow, is it? Oh, undo, undo. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, no, let's put you back to being the normal brown. Maybe make you like super shiny. Oh, oh, looky, we've got a shiny bronze ball. Not. That's actually a bit more difficult to see. Mind you, it's not exactly like I'm playing in full screen. Oh. Well, you can see the balls not completely round. Doesn't rotate. The ball doesn't spin as well, which is I think I should probably fix. I should probably let it spin. Yeah, the ball doesn't spin. Is that because in the ball movement system, I think I arrest its rotation, don't I? No, I don't. I'm adjusting its speed. I'm not adjusting anything else. That's the linear. It's not the angle. I'm not affecting the angular momentum. Oh, I think I know why. Hold on. Doesn't it not have any... You say that about the freeze flags. I couldn't find them. I can't find the freeze flags in the registered body because we're using the physics shape thing. They're not here. They don't. You can't. There's nothing here that says about freeze them at all. It's not. I know I am. That's the ball movement. It's not launched. Oh yeah, we did launch here. Look at me. We add a linear direction to it, and I do the linear. I then clamp all the linear stuff to the thing, so just that. But yeah, there's no where in here I'm doing. The PV.angular is fine, but there's also PV. Linear, so PV.angular, and I'm not touching that. So yeah, it could be the zero friction. I am starting it linearly, just whack and watch it go. Maybe I should try and figure out how to make it spin. Let's try setting the friction to 1 or something. And nope, that ball is not spinning at all. It is staying perfectly still. It's got nothing to reduce the angular velocity. Let me set its initial rotation to like 1 or something and just find out whether it does spin. If it stops spinning, then that means I'm mucking about with it somewhere. Okay, now it is indeed spinning. But it's its rotation doesn't match its direction. But then it's not rolling on the floor. It's not actually physically rolling on the floor. It's just floating in midair. So it does kind of make sense that it's I wonder if I could set its angular motion to equal its linear motion. Would that? I think all the objects have zero friction. Yeah. Hold on. Let's and they've got zero restitution as well. So how bouncy the object would be when colliding with other surfaces. 1 and 1. Geometric mean is what they should be on by default. 1 and geometric mean. You are 1 and geometric mean, and then let's go to the geometry. Boop. 1 and geometric mean. Yeah. Did I not update that one either? I know I spelled it wrong in one of them. Yeah, I did. Invisahog. That's why it doesn't work. Oop. Oh, now it has now it's got some rotation that's much closer. It's not really reacting to the way the it only seems to be rotating on one axis. Did I make all these? You are 1 and 1. You are 1 and 1. You are 1 and 1. Okay. The invisible. It's weird because when I glance over at vtuber, I'm green, ghosty and green. But on the screen, obviously, you know, green screens and stuff. Let's do wonderful things. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so the ball is rotating. Obviously, it's not hitting the ground behind it, so it's not technically rotating off of the ground. But it's got some life to it now. It doesn't look like it's completely lifeless, especially considering it's a isosphere. So, but now obviously it's losing a lot more of its oomph through the bounce. So, so can I make the? We can make the restitution bigger. What if I made the ball like super bouncy? Would that be a really bad idea? I also need to fix that as well because that's correct. The clear buffer thing doesn't even need to exist anymore. Yep, the ball's losing it. The ball is losing it. Okay. Make the ball like twice as bouncy so it always comes off more than it, like it gets more back out of it than loses. I can see it doing it's like super fast and just instant slows down to the maximum speed allowed. So I can see, yeah, I can see it bouncing off things and going too fast. So maybe it just wants to have like a 1.1 bouncy speed or something. So it actually gains some inertia every time it hits something. These should also be super bouncy. Oh, friction by default is 0.5. Because these are set to default 0.5 and 1 maximum. Let's try that. Let's try the 0.5 instead. We'll leave the restitution on the ball 1.1 so it bounces a bit higher than normal, but maybe it just won't lose as much. F on it, so I don't want to try also forcing the rotation to be equal to linear. No. There we go. That. Now the ball isn't. It's not losing speed, and it's not gaining ridiculous amounts of speed as well. The hex pieces are super bouncy, but the bottom wall won't be there though. That's the thing, so they won't be bouncing off the bottom there. Okay, let's try forcing the rotation. What is angular? It's a flat 3 equals dot linear. Oh yeah, I'd like to have the wall be there, and have it like it can go away and come back. So you could pick up something that pops up and makes you protected for so long. That's the thing. Or you know, maybe there could be a setting to play in super simple mode. I need to figure out that pause at the start as well. I don't know what's doing that. Setting the angular equals to the is doing some interesting things, making the ball bounce in unpredictable ways, but it does also now look like it's actually rotating the right way. Like it looks like it's actually spinning the correct direction it should be traveling in. Most of the time. No, it's yeah, I think I will put the yeah. I just wanted to test one or the other work, so let's set all of our friction back to 0. I'm gonna leave the bounciness at 1.1 though, because that well, I don't know if I want to have it at 1.1 or not. Can't tell now, which no, it's not. I think it is spinning the right way, it's just spinning on the wrong axis. So don't know how Twitch and YouTube compression is doing to make it look like it, but it's yeah, like when it's going across there, it's spinning upwards, and when it's going up, it's spinning that way. So it's spinning on the wrong axis, which makes sense. There's a thing to unfortunately the math.wader doesn't do what I want it to do. Because it takes in a quaternion, not what I wanted to do. I was hoping to convert it around. Maybe let's just set it to minus linear for the moment, just to see how it goes. Also, I don't know how to slow down the physics step to make the game run slower. Could definitely slow the ball down. Let's slow the ball down. Hold on. Where's ball speed when it's at home? I don't have the ball speed set. Game manager. Do we have the game ball speed? Let's set the ball speed to 2. Make game slower. Do 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 do. Boing. That's weird. It's still getting friction from somewhere. It's still getting friction from the walls or something. Hold on. No, the friction is set to 0. Does this does this matter? Set this back to minimum. Because it was reacting to. You don't interact with the ball at all, so that's fine. And the ball minimum. I sure didn't have it set to minimum on the ball anyway. I don't think the rest of the stuff even matters. That is really weird. Like sometimes it spins the right way, other times it spins the wrong way. Like the X is correct, but the Y is wrong. Pow, pow, pow. It is also definitely getting influence from the outside. Because it bounces off the bottom wall, and 2 bounces do not give the same response. Do I need to like swap an X and a Z here? A Y and a Z? Because I want it rotating over. So I definitely want it rotating in the Y axis, because it's going to be rolling upwards that way. And then no, want it in the That's weird though, because yes, it's definitely getting influence from somewhere, because it's also it's rotating in the Z axis as well. Oh, my ears. Oh. 7 hours of headphone use. Oh. Right. So. Hit play again. Come on, hit play again. Hit play again. I should stop the angular stuff. Let me select the ball. I can't select the ball because we're not. Thank you. Ball. You are rotating right now. Can I come out of that for a moment? Also, can we go into? Let's delete the. We want to keep this because I want to use that elsewhere. Systems. Clear buffer system can go. We don't need it. Oop, there you go. Okay, that'll stop that error going on there. The other error I can't do anything about because that's actually part of a package I've got imported for the moment. I need to find out exactly what things I need to take for that package before I delete anything in there. Although I could probably delete the script folders because I'm never going to use the built-in scenes. So let's delete your script folder. There. Be gone. Okay, and if there's any scenes as well, I want to get rid of those. Well, actually, if there's no errors in the console, I'll leave it. Right, boom. So now if I fire the ball, it has no rotation, so it's not getting any rotation from anything else. So the angular rotation it's getting is yeah. Maybe I need to doesn't matter if I put this above or below or whatever, because Z's always going to be 0. But maybe let me put that above there, so we get the linear data before we modify it, before we change it at all. We get all the linear data. So if there is something, there should never be any Z-axis on this anyway. So console cleanliness is next to holiness. Yes, yes. It annoys me, even though it's an error that I know I could completely ignore. You know, the object of find is depreciated. I can ignore that because I'm not using that code anyway. But even though it's on I can ignore, I know it's there. Okay. Boing. It's weird. The it's like the rotation is lagging behind. So as the ball starts coming down again, the rotation's actually lagging behind. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I think we'll leave that. It's not going to be something you could probably notice that much, especially with the ball being 10 speed, which is what it's going to start at and just increase over time. Yeah, you can see it spinning, and because I'm aware that it's spinning incorrectly, I know it's spinning incorrectly, but it's not something that people are probably going to notice unless they really look at it, which I'm sure some people will scrutinize and be like, hey, the ball doesn't spin correctly. Boing, 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 boink. I should probably make the paddle more bouncy as well than the walls and things, so you can get more of them from the paddle, so it's worth bouncing off. Right. Right. What are these? Let's don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, the hell is that? This is an RPG pack, so it's actually designed for Apple. Pew, pew. Ooh. Ouch. Debuff 2. Chained. Dragon Punch. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. That is cool. Gold dot. Oh, money. Yeah. Heal. Yay, made me better. Woo. Hyperdimensional circle. Oh, cool. Level up. Pew. Magic sparkle. Punch hit. Poof. Doof. Baff. Biff. A cartoony yellow flash. The punch hit wouldn't be too bad, I think. I only see 3. That's because of Twitch compression, I'm afraid. Twitch doesn't compress the other dimensions. So yeah. Map trackers, magic circles, magic shield, magic circle. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Right. AoE spells, AAA Projects Volume 1. Really? AAA Projects Volume 1? Rebellious Nature. Flash. Hit Heart. Oh, nice. Pew. Pew. Blue Crystal. See, these only fire once and they stop. They're designed for it, so. Green Explosion. Cube. Cute Star. Red Arrow. Pink Arrow. Circle Bomb. Nova, or well, kaboom. Nova Fire. Kaboom. So these are designed to run once. These are probably the ones I should have taken for the actual thing rather than modify the ones that they've got there. Slime, orange, blue, laser. Water, dagger, pink, blue, fire. That's green, but yeah. Red, yellow, arrow, black fire. Electro, nature, flash heart, blue crystal. Now you see that? If I can actually get that to be the side that the ball hits, you know, that would be cool. Cube Star, Nova Orange. So these are all flashes and things. Okay. So I want one of the like that for the when the tiles explode or something, you know. But I'm not sure if I want to go a bit. I think we're leaning a bit more sci-fi with this rather than just a fire explosion. We'll, there's already there's the yeah. I think I mean I'm sending the normal through, so I'm hoping that works. But hit water, hit blue laser. Hit slime. No. Thank you. Oof. Orange explosion. Oof. Green explosion. Cube was just oof. Cute star, red arrow, pink arrow, Nova orange. The Novas were a bit much. Usually, yeah. Red laser, orange. Because fire's very don't want to look there, that's not gonna be right there. The yellow wouldn't be too bad, I suppose. Oof. So drag that out into the world. Go to our game. I can't get you to fire again, can I? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, can I just turn it off and on again? No? Oh. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. Hex explode. Save as original prefab, because I don't know if you use any custom renderer things. You do use custom materials and things, so I need to grab certain stuff for that. So yeah, delete that. Okay, let's go into our game manager. No, we'll carry on doing it manually. There's a better way to do this, but I'm just gonna create a list and then just go through the list. Hex explode prefab. I'm not really naming them very well either. But I couldn't do a list in here, so I'd have to add the level data to it anyway. So hex explosion, save. Hex explosion equals get entity authoring dot hex explode prefab, save, hit effect spawning, hang on, I need to know which effect I'm doing here as well. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. I suppose it would be easier, rather than trying to put all of the effects spawning in the same place, to just create another thing. And rather than have a hit effect buffer, we have another system that deals with the other buffer, which yeah, I think that's going to be the easiest way to do it. So create new entities, make a script, hex explosion authoring, yay. No, add component. No, add buffer. And then we need to come here. Data. And then here we want to have the same as the other one. Right, okay, where were we? Bring. Give me that. Boop. Boop. I really do feel like there's a much better way to do this, but there is a much better way of doing this. Can it be used as a type? Why not? Oh, because it's... There we go. Okay. And then our ball movement system, nope, our ball collision system, which we don't have open anymore. Oop. Nope, not our ball collision system. Nope, nope, nope. It's our... What's the other system we use? Hex destroyed... Is that it? Yep, that's the one. Okay. In the hex destroyed buffer system, we want to, before we loop through and create the 6 segments, we want to go entity. Let's just copy this, shall we? And call this the hex destroyed entity, which is spelled with a Y, not an I. Why do I keep doing that? And this is hex destroyed entity. Oh, hang on a minute. I've got 2 of those. Nah. No, hex explosion. I very much need to. Of course, it's the name of the file as well. Don't even bother. Don't even bother. It's broken. It doesn't work. Don't even bother sending it to Microsoft. They don't care. I didn't break it. I didn't break it. It's a thing you can do to break Visual Studio every time. press F2 to rename a class. Breaks it every single time. Right. Okay. So in our hex destroyed system, boom. They'll probably go straight in the recycle bin somewhere. I have a feeling they probably don't even reach their destination now, how stable Microsoft servers are. So yeah. Okay, let me yoink that code there, put it there. Explosion transform. Boop, boop, boop. This will be data.normal. No, it won't be data.normal. This will be this won't work here. This won't work here. Because I'm getting the wrong data. Am I going to have a completely separate system that does this? I am, aren't I? Didn't I do that already? Hang on. And then it crashed on me. No, I didn't make a hex explosion. Let's make a hex explosion system. Okay. And then I'm going to have to very seriously go and have a look at doing this in a better way to make life easier. Copy that. Paste that there. Close, close, close. Right, this is not hex, this is data dot not hex explosion, no, hex explosion buffer data. It affects, what was it? Quaternion.euler, that's what I did. I don't know whether that. I know this is entirely wrong because that's not how Oilers work, but it just gave it a random rotation. Is it? Yeah. It's just, I'm getting the normal for it, so I'm gonna interested to see what your analytics is like between your game streams, your dev streams. It's a good question. I can tell you on YouTube because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know much about how Twitch's analytics work. Mainly because I seem to click through like 5 or 6 different things to get a page, and then have to go through 5 or 6 different things to get another page. Whereas you on YouTube, you click analytics and it's there. So yeah. Let's, for instance, let's go with. Hold on, I can because I've not even really looked, to be honest with you. I kind of gave up looking at it. YouTube has absolutely been dying on me recently, and it's my fault for stopping playing Timberwolf, basically. Yeah. Right, I honestly can't tell you, actually, even on YouTube, because the main YouTube analytics page tells me that the last dev stream I did before this one has got 42 views, but if I click on it to go to analytics, it tells me it's got 6 views. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, they've all got about the same views, like just on average and stuff. So it's, yeah, it's there's nothing different. I'm barely breaking 100 views on most of my videos now. Barely breaking. So it's yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird though. That's weird though. It's like the Satisfactory one, the trains one. It says 38 views on there. I click the analytics and it says 21. So I guess the main page is how many views it had when it was live, and the analytics page is how many views it had since it was live. So yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Right. Okay. So that should do the thing there, and that should be fine, and that should be wonderful, and there can be much rejoicing. And then we want to go here and steal this and steal that. This is why I kind of wish I'd build a better system, and I know I can do it using buffers. Add component, hit effect entity. No, hit explosion entity. Oh, and destroy after 2 seconds. That seems like a good thing. So yeah, because come on, thank you. Because right now, wow, save that. It's been really slow. Right now, I am manually adding things to this every single time. And then I have to manually add it to the data, and then I have to go and find it. But finding it manually in the code is not difficult. But there's a way I could have an authoring script that just has an array of them, and I can just keep dropping new ones onto it, and then I can have that array automatically create a buffer for each and every one of them. And all I have to do is get the correct numbers for them, so we know, like, effect number 1 is this, and effect number 2 is that, and effect number 3, and we just call whatever effect we want. There's no way I know of getting the effects by name doing it that way, though. I'm sure there's a way you can generate enums at runtime, because you could generate an enum and then have it as a, I don't know, you can't store enums. Enums are just numbers anyway, so. Okay. Well, it's not creating the explosion. I just use units from, yeah. I could do that, and it would just be an iBuff. The only problem with doing that sort of thing is that then I need to remember that number 1 is an explosion, and number 2 is a particle effect, and number 3 is a healing spell or something. You know, you have to know which effects are which, because you can't look at the names of them directly unless you do a lookup by name, which is not a great thing because comparing by string is terrible. That's not generating the explosions. Can I stop the maximize on play thing, please? Now, can we turn that off? Oh, game focus. I don't see the explosion effect being... Nope, I don't see the explosion effect happening. What did I get wrong? What did I get wrong? This all looks good. Next explosion data. Am I not adding it? No, I'm not adding it. So I'm not doing anything when the actual thing gets hit anyway. Nope. Copy that. Paste that there. Oh, no, not be paste. And then down here, we want to go ecb.add component. Nope, add buffer. No, I don't do that here. We don't do that here. We want to do that in the ball collision system. No, we don't want to do that. We want to do it in the destroyed system. So when it's destroyed, okay, so if it equals 0, wait a minute, ball collision system. If hex data equals 0, then we add the destroyed buffer to it. Okay. And we want to do the same again here. Actually, we do want to do it in here. instead of that, we want to go the hex explosion buffer data. Okay, and then normal is collision event dot normal. So only if you're on 0 hit points that will trigger. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. Oh, the buffer does not exist. You are correct. I've named it 2 different things in 2 different places. So extra shred buff. No, hold on. Hold the phone. Remove that one. What did I call it? Hex explosion. Authoring. Hex explosion. Buffer authoring. Oop. Oop. Hex explosion. Buffer baker. There we go. Okay. That's why I'm getting myself confused. Not using the same naming convention, starting to lose. This definitely needs tidying up in here. That's not the right one. That one. And hex explosion, hex destroy, hex explosion buffer authoring. Yeah, the naming convention here is not doing very well. Destroyed, explosion, what? Yay! It works, but somebody forgot to clear the buffer after we finished with it. Okay. Oh, you need a second. It's such a long time to. It's not even a big project. It's not even a big project. Why are you taking so long to do things? I think because maybe there's so many different scripts. I should try and tidy them up and filter them down a bit. Right. Boop. It doesn't explode very well. It definitely explodes, you can see it, although it wants to come maybe towards the camera a bit more. Let me make it bigger. Make it bigger. explode. Oh, it's scale set to 1 again. What you save the scale? Okay, maybe you don't save the scale. Right, okay. Oh no, that's for export and re-import the thing. Ah, yeah. Scale it in here. Hey. Play. Play. Go. That's better. Okay. Okay. Do. Okay, so that does work. That is doing its thing there. With a lot of different buffers. And I don't know how I can streamline those. We've got 4 different buffers running. Yeah, I feel like the Hex Destroyed buffer could have done the same thing as the Hex Explosion buffer, but then the particle effects could have their own one. So the hit effect and the Hex Explosion effect, and any other particle effects could realistically have their own, just the one buffer for the lot of them. We would just need to get the ID for the effect. Can I? Let's see if there's any way to generate any anyway to generate any run, so I could have all of them. Like I could have another thing here with just effects on it. I don't really got 2 effects right now, and there might not even be any more, but you can just add them to it and it just generates more. And then I don't want to get a buffer element by a name, if that makes sense. And I can get it by index. I can just go 1, 2, 3, whatever index, 0, 1, 2, 3. Right. Nah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Leave it as it is for the minute. Leave it as it is for the minute. This is fine. This should absolutely have been done in the same place as the other one, but it's working. It's not a problem. But I do want to have, if we like, we have sound effects. Sound effects are going to be the next thing to do. So we've got the explodey things and what's going on there. So we want to go with sound effects. We want to do that. There are some sound effects in here. I don't know if they're going to be of any use or not. RPG. Oh, where was it? Nope. Okay, no. Was it not in this one then? What was it? Was it in? It was in another one. Was it? It was in another one. Didn't I know? Map marker pointer loop. Oh, nice. Right, so yeah, we want to have like sounds playing, but I don't want to have. I know the game's going to be fairly small when it's only going to have a couple of sound effects. Like, what's it going to be? A menu sound effect, a ball bounce sound effect, X explosion, maybe a different sound effect for if the ball hits a wall. There's going to be like 5 or 6 of them. It's not desperate, but I'm sure. Oh yeah, I've got loads of sound effects there. I was just reading because the way I'd do it would be closer to the buffer system. It would be let me just do it. Let me just do it, and it'd be the easiest way to do it. So hold on. I think the sound has to be done via mono behavior still, doesn't it? I don't think you can't store sound effects on data components. Is it so? Sound effects data. There we go. Lovely. Right. So can I store? I don't think I can. I don't think I can do that as a. I don't think it. Come on. But I don't see why it shouldn't. I know I can't actually store the physical data, the physical sound as data. I know that, but there's no. I mean, that's fine. And then if I create, I'm just gonna go this. This wants to be an eye buffer. If I go to the ball collision system here, now I don't want to do that. I just want to do like up here. If you hit something, I want to also go underscore ECB.append to buffer. Underscore buffer. New sound effects data. SFX equals SFX.1. That is valid. That's what I was worried about, that I couldn't use an enum to do it. I know I would have to get the enum thing, because I could just put a 1 here, or a 2 here, or a 3 here, and that's fine. But I can name these with actual physical names, which makes life easier for my brain. So I don't have to be like sound effect.bounce rather than sound effect 3, or is it 4, or was it 9 here, or what, you know, which one was it? And I have to go back and check and do this. I can just go sound effect dot bounce, and then I can align sound effect dot bounce with that, and all I have to do is edit one script to change the enum. That's all I have to do. And then in here, in the authoring script, I can create a maker script and call it sound effect authoring. Then here I can have an array or a list. It doesn't really matter which. Don't use type array, do you? Game object, not game objects. Sound effects aren't game objects. What is sound effects stored as? Audio clip. Yes. Audio clip. Here we can go entity equals get entity transform usage flags dot none, and then we can go I equals 0, I is less than authoring dot audio clip dot length I plus plus add buffer sound effects data edit no, we want to add that. Ba-dum. No. Right, this so sound effects. This should be the sound effects buffer data. Then we should have another one, which is the actual sound effect data or audio clip data. Would be a better way to do it. I'm clearly getting tired. I'm very clearly getting tired because I've just said I can't store audio as data, and I'm trying to store audio as data. That's what my brain is doing right now. I'm audio clip audio clip. Okay, that won't work. Have an array of audio clip in an I component data if you make it a class instead of a struct. I think that's the way. I think what I'm thinking is that I remember trying to store. It wasn't audio I was doing. It was possibly textures, and I created an iBuffer entity for a buffer component for each one in an array like this, just blah blah blah, and then in my enum I named them the same as it was, so red was red and blah blah, and then when I added a new one I just had to add it to the end and do that, and then I could just pick them from a drop down list and it would pick the one from here because it was all based on number. But I remember having issues with reordering them and stuff, so because that's what my add component entity comma new audio clip authoring.audio clip I. Okay, but we can't do that Okay, the constructor that takes one component. Oh no. Oh, I didn't put anything in the audio clip, did I? Yeah, audio clip data. Audio clip data, idiot. Audio clip data equals yeah, the audio clip data must be non-nullable, so we can't add it to, I don't that's what my I don't know why I had to type that out. I knew that's how that worked. I was saying that just a minute ago, that you can't store them in there like that. So yeah, you can't. If you make it a class, doesn't that break the way ECS? Well, I don't even know if you can do audio via ECS. I think it has to be. Doesn't that make it? Yeah, this is not. But I want this to be iBuffer element data, so that is what I want to be the iBuffer element data. Okay. And then here we add buffer. Yeah, but I can't store an audio clip in that. But this is not what I want to do anyway. That's not. Yeah, I don't need the sound effect authoring. Okay, that's not. Go away. Right. Sound effect authoring, I don't need that. That's not what I need. Because I can't store it as a because audio clip is not nullable, so I can't actually store that as a thing. It has to be stored either as a mono behavior or a system base or something like that. But system bases I then can't add into here. I can't add into it's going to be done like the canvas is done. It's going to be done. I mean, this is done with the mono behavior. So yeah, which for some reason the editor seems to think doesn't work at all. But I do want to create a buffer for the sound effects. Sound effects buffer data. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I've been streaming for 8 hours. My brain is struggling. My brain is struggling. My brain is struggling more than usual. That's what I should say. So I want to have I do want an authoring script, and I want it to be called sound effect buffer authoring. And the brain exploding is, yeah, my brain hurts. I'd just get Homer. Marge, my brain hurts. That would be the one. Okay, so that creates the buffer. Okay. On there, but there you go. So that does that. So now, welcome back. Right. So now, here, whenever we have a collision, we can hit things and we can do sound effect dot whatever. I can name them. All I have to do, basically, it stores it as a thing here, but it's basically just storing an int or a uint or whatever it is. It's a simpler way for my brain to see a number. And then we have a system base or a God damn, the compiling is so slow. Don't use an I system because the I system can't read any data to be fired. And I couldn't have a system base that stores, because you can't attach those to these things. You can only attach mono behaviors to here to have a list of all my sound effects. So I'd have to read a buffer in a mono behavior. Making a class becomes a managed behavior. Yeah. But how do I get a list of... How do I get the audio files from here onto the script? Because I can't store them as data because it says it's non-nullable. Unless I have a audio manager outside of the NCs and just have that as a mono behavior, read the buffers, and if the buffer, I don't know if you can read iComponent buffer. How did you do it? Or live data. You create the entity. Yeah, see, this is something else I was trying to look at. I don't want to create the entity. I wanted to have an entity already exist and you find it. I think we can do that. We did that with the system base one. It takes an array of clips and puts it directly in a managed component class data. Right, but it wouldn't let me do that. Hold on. I was going around in circles at the time. I'm still going around in circles now, but we'll persevere on. So, when you do it with a buffer, just a single component with an array of clips through it. Oh, so I can do Kobe Fry, but that's a name that my brain is not comprehending properly. Kobe, hello, good evening. I am working on Breakout, Atari's good old Breakout. Trying to make it work with yeah. With Unity's ECS system. But I hope you're having a good day today. Yes, yeah, it's pretty much all written in C#. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Entities, iSystem, no. Entities. Oh, you don't have a system base here, so we would do iSystem. Yep. What the? On Unity, come on. Movement system was an I system. Paddle input system is a system base. That's what that one. Boop. Boop. We don't want a paddle input system. We want the sound effects system. Grab that. Grab that. Except I don't want to be looking at the Yes, I do want to do this, but I'm going to look at the sound effect buffer data for this one. Doop. That's our buffer entity. So we've got the buffer entity, so we know what buff's being played there. What do I call it? Sound effect data. Audio clips equals yeah, because that's yeah. The type sound of the data must not be non-nullable. Add component object. Well. Baker. Ah, okay. So what's the difference between those two then? I didn't know that was a thing. Does that does add component object basically that you have buffer not buffered managed components then? Zero. No, there's no buffer object. Yeah. Does manage data. Okay. Use add a buffer to this component or none. Okay, right, so that will take all our audio clips and we'll store them in there. Okay, because I was going through them doing a for equal 0 loop. You just use arrays if it's managed. Yeah, so I was, the way I was doing it was I was taking the way I was looking at doing it, sorry, was I was going to take the array and then I was going to go through the array and add a buffer for each object that was in the array. And then when I want to play the sound back, I just pick buffer and then the number, and the number will correspond to the enum number. They'll lined up with each other. Would this work for a dictionary? Can I store a dictionary? Because a dictionary, I can have a no, because it's a name. A dictionary, you can obviously have a key and a thing for it, so you can choose, like, oh, I'll have that sound effect, and I type the name into the sound effect or something, and it does it. So, I still think like this. I'm still going to be stuck with the whole. I need to play sound effect 4, but I don't know what sound effect 4 is. I feel like there's an easier way to do it, and like something I'm just not aware of. It's Dictionary pool. Is there an entities dictionary? Anything to do with entities in here with dictionaries? No. Oh. Also dictionary base when it's at home. Dictionary entry. Struct. Class. Wait, that's a struct? Yeah, I feel like there's a better way to do this, so I can have it auto index the stuff, and then you can just look up sound effect dot boom, and it will play sound effect dot boom, and it doesn't matter what you change that sound effect to, that is what it's assigned to. You know, scripted objects were another way of doing it. Scripted objects were a very good way of doing it. The scripted objects deals with it all, and you just have a thing dot you just call dot play of the name you want to do, but that always involves strings, at least the way my brain worked. It always involves strings. Right, that's not what I want. Oh, also I don't know how to actually show a dictionary in the I don't know how to show a dictionary in the inspector. Yeah, I don't actually know how to show one of those in the inspector. I don't think dictionaries show up, do they? Yeah, that's a list. It's just listed empty, even though it's an array. Yeah. Yeah, there was a way to get them to show, but I can never remember how. You had to put a header above them. Dictionary inspector, yeah. Exposing dictionaries in the inspector. Serialized or something, isn't it? Is an invalid or redundant property. Yeah, there was a way to do a basic dictionary in Unity just by yeah, no, it's redundant. Oh yeah, only inspecting shows it. Yeah. Create a script object containing the dictionary. Create a scripted object to contain the dictionary. What? Yeah, no, just because that would allow me to apply a string to an audio clip, and then you can call the dictionary with the string, and the audio clip is there. But then you still have to call the string, so you're still manually typing stuff in. It's not like you type in like authoring dot whatever, and it gives you the suggestions. It still doesn't work that way. So. I know there's ways you can do custom stuff with it. You can do a custom anyway, I'm falling off the plot here completely. So right. Oh. Doop. That's wow. Okay, that's not gonna do what I wanted to do. Right, you know what? I'm going to leave this here because I'm not thinking straight and my brain is off here, there, everywhere, there. So we're going to leave this one here, and we'll be back on Tuesday to do some more and get some things out. But we have done a fair bit. The game's definitely getting there. I'm actually a little bit of funky lighting going on with it, and sound effects working, but they're not. I know what I'm trying to do isn't possible, but I still want to try and do it. And because I'm tired, it's just falling apart. So yeah. Yeah. But okay. Okay. Jesus, this is taking so long to load now. I wonder if it's because I've added that package in there that's just got so much stuff in it I need to get rid of. Probably. Yeah. Look at it go. It works. Hurrah. It's got funky sound effects and things go boom and pow and paff and yeah. Cool. Okie dokie. Yes. We'll come back next time. We'll carry on that. Tomorrow I'm going to do some more Satisfactory, and then obviously Tuesday we're back doing this, and probably carry on with Satisfactory next week. But I am also losing the will to live in that game. But I've been trying to force myself to play it a bit offline, like doing the railway and doing the little bits and pieces that I've just completely faffed about and messed about on. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I do hope to see you again in the next one. Rah. And until then, as always, have fun.